West Coast Tour, ignore the scoreboard because that's not accurate. But I'm going to try to turn up my mics so that we can hear what Oscar has to say. Let me make sure that we're live here. Yeah, let me turn up the mic so you guys can hear him.
Basically, the whole idea of this tour is to prepare everybody and get an idea of what is going on, like at the world stage, get a feel for that, and you don't have to travel to Atlantic City and spend $4,000 to play the US Open. You can play the same format rules and get used to it. So I think it's a good thing. So we are using the break box. One thing that we didn't mark here was the break box. So, can I borrow someone's phone cue? Okay, this one's fine. Okay, break box. Where is the break box? It is from the first diamond to the one ball. Okay? That diagonal line from the first diamond to the one ball. You can put the cue ball there. Make sense? From the first diamond to the nine ball to the one ball. Yeah. All this area is good. That's the break box. Okay? If it's a quarter inch to the left, a quarter inch to the right, don't be a stickler. It really is not going to make that big of a difference. And if you need to do that and you can sleep at night, well, God bless you. Okay? Thank you for the demonstration. So, break box. 3-foul rule is in effect. You must warn your opponent they're on 2 fouls. Jump cues are good, as long as they're legal lane. Push out after the break, after a legal break. So if someone scratches on the break, you cannot push out. Fun fact, because it has to be a legal break. Okay? Miscue on the break. I can't believe how often this happens. Miscues on the break. If you do not hit the lowest numbered ball, which is the one ball, and it passes the head string, the game is in play. It's ball in hand. It's not re-rag, it's ball in hand. Do whatever you want. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but you can figure it out, right? Probably should thin the one and play second. Maybe, it might be a good idea to try and 3-foul your opponent in that situation. All right, just free advice there. Just saying. Just some free advice. Basically, we are limited on space. We have 96 players. We're limited on tables, obviously. So when your match is completed, please report your match first before you start telling what a bad roll you got or what a good shot they made. Don't practice. We all want to practice. We don't have time. We don't have the luxury of practice. That's the shotgun format. Unless you guys want to play, a final 64 match at 2 a.m., let's not do that. Okay? It's for everyone's benefit. Okay? We're all clear? All right. Sportsmanship, number 1 thing.
Right.
If you cannot win or lose like a nice person, do not play. Very simple. All right. Yeah. I will give you back your injury fee. No hard feelings. Nobody likes to lose. And also winning with class helps too. Please don't rub it in. It doesn't feel good when people make fun of us, right?
Best ringtone ever.
That is a great ringtone. Also, big shout out to our sponsors. None of this couldn't happen with 3 seconds cases, towel chalk, LUCASI cues. We do have some LUCASI cues here for demo. When things slow down, if you want to try it out, feel free to come to the tournament desk. The snooker table is our tournament desk. It's like, again, there is not a whole lot of real estate, so come and check in. We will be using this microphone to announce matches. Digital pool will be having the brackets. We will have paper brackets and digital brackets. So people who aren't tech savvy will be using the paper brackets as well.
You're going to use live scoring?
Well, live scoring we don't have. It's all digital pool. Now you can do digital pool live scoring if you sync it up. That's a question for you. But anyways, we are texting. Yeah, we have the phone numbers in. So. Oh, we don't have the alternates. We will not be texting. I take that back. It is alternate break. Okay. It is both players' responsibility to keep track. And a lot of people, this is your first time, there is a ranking system. There's a 6, 7, 8, or 9. We asked you that question. What does that mean? If you're a 7 and you're playing a 6, and you go to 6 and you go to 7. Okay? You always race to your handicap no matter what. Okay? If you are looking from this tournament, there is a second chance tournament tomorrow. You have to play this tournament to qualify for the second chance. It's not the first chance tournament. Okay? That tournament is $1,000 added, and it is limited to 6s and 7s only. So if you're 8 or 9, you cannot play that tournament. The idea is to spread the money out across the board. Okay? If you cash in the main event, you cannot play the second chance. So you cannot play both. Okay? So that way people can guarantee themselves 2 barrels. They can get a hotel room for Saturday night, and they can check out Sunday and not worry about a thing. Okay? That's going to be $40 entry fee, right, Des? $40 entry fee for the second chance? Yeah, $40 entry fee. Yeah, we have to think about it.
Sorry, my brain. It's 40 or 40?
It's 40.
Have it in my notes.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, breaks. Try to limit it to 1 break per match.
When it's your turn at
When
the
it's your
table.
turn at the table, yes.
Yeah.
Or the game is over.
No, not even then. When it's your turn at the
Okay,
table.
when it's your turn at the table. Now, if it's an emergency, then obviously I don't want you guys crapping yourselves here at table 6. So please be respectful. Obviously emergencies happen if it's a long match. Let's limit the breaks, okay? 9 on the break is good. Golden breaks do count.
Any fault.
Any pocket, yes. Again, this is the break box, 9 on the spot. So to make the 9 is pretty touchy. It's not that easy. It's not a dead ball. And with the template rack, the limit usually move. Yeah, the 9 usually doesn't move unless you send a cue ball into it. Another great piece of advice. Am I missing anything here? I don't think so. Again, let's give Clyde and the staff a great round of applause. Don't forget to take care of your bartenders. Live streaming, post up on Facebook and YouTube. Collins Newey, post up. He's the guy who does all of the US Opens. Give him a round of applause. And we are raffling a artist-proof LUCASI professional line. What is an artist-proof? Artist-proof is what the factory sends LUCASI to approve the cue design. That is the LUCASI professional. Kind of one. So, it's kind of a cool little collector's item. Those cues are about $1,100. We're doing $10 a ticket, 7 for 50, 20 tickets for 100. And it comes with your choice of infused shaft. So if you want the 12 mil, 4.5, 12.9, Cuewood or maple infused, you can add that on as well. Okay. Nobody has them yet. I don't have one yet. I really don't. And these are supposed to be my cues, so go figure. I don't have one yet. So yeah, there are real hardwoods, has a weight bulb kit system, extension capabilities. You're getting a higher quality cue without paying the other company price, if you know what I mean. I'm not going to mention any names. How Tip Special. Oh yeah, we have Phil Prentice doing key repair right over here near the barley pots. If you need tip reshape, mushroom, your tip falls off, your ferrule pops off. If he's not in a match, he's going to be there. We do have a How Tip Special. Tips are $25 or $35 installed by Phil. So it's a hell of a deal if you're going to try them out on a spare shaft. Joshua Filler, Shane Van Boning use it. Shane uses the How hard. I don't know how.
How?
How. I would suggest the medium or the soft. That's my personal preference. But Shane loves the hard How. Seems weak to me, but that's Shane. So yeah, everybody, best of luck. We'll be announcing matches shortly, and we appreciate everybody. Any questions?
So, are we using the house ball set?
Yeah, the house ball sets.
One thing I noticed last night is that at least
No, we have tournament balls now.
Okay.
Tournament balls.
Because they didn't fit the template.
Yes, we will have catering, by the way, here from Murillo's. Hold on. Murillo's Mexican. from 2 to 8 p.m. They're going to be doing catering, so I think they're going to be outside. Right? Yeah, they'll be around. Food truck. Oh shit! God, why'd you tell me that? All right, I'll be eating in the food truck, so come on down and support them.
Racks for sale.
Oh, we also have 9-ball racks for sale. If you want to practice at home after the tournament, whatever.
Make sure they silence yourself.
Yeah, silence your cell phones. I think I got everything, right? All right, everybody get balls. Few ball fouls only in this tournament. That's okay.
Okay, guys, that's it for the players meeting. It's going to be a little. Whoa, my chat box all messed up. Look at that. Look at me go.
Thank you, Dan.
Look at me go. Dust those lights. What's up, Sean Damani? Yeah, that's the deal for the players meeting. Usual gig now. They're gonna put the bracket online. I'm gonna set my mics because there's gonna be constantly music playing in the room, so the audio might sound a little bit different than normal, but I'm still gonna be playing some music to try to smooth it out per usual. So let me get that set. Boom, and there we go. We're ready to rock and roll, baby. Welcome to stop number 2 of the LUCASI West Coast Tour. We're in beautiful La Mesa, California. San Diego. I guess I should change it in the title because it is technically La Mesa. I put San Diego on there, but I'll change that. La Mesa. I think we're right around 100 players. As soon as they post the bracket, I'm going to put that in the title as well. But, yeah, it's going to be a heck of a field out here. A lot of players, a lot of pool. You can see the room here. The tables are pretty tightly configured in here. They got 29-foot tables. Here's my camera setup for this event. Let me get this whipped back around. This is going to be our feature table for the event. It's on the complete other side of the room from where I'm sitting. But we can see a few of the neighboring tables as well in case we got some action on those tables. We can check it out. Ooh, my music is way too loud. Sorry about that, guys. That's better. What else? What else? We got an overhead camera. Was able to work that out. And that's about it. We're running a 4-camera setup on this tournament because there's not a ton of space in the room, and there's not many power outlets out here as well. But should be a good time. We'll let you guys watch these guys warm up. I'm going to put the sponsors. I'm going to put the sponsor logos on stream. Cycling. And I'm going to actually make sure that I'm not missing any logos. I'm going to bring Melina Mike over here just to make sure we're not missing anything, but I think we're good to go. And I'll put some text on here to let you know that the tournament is starting soon. Bracket being drawn. Boom, there you go. What's up? Stephanie Paul finally made it. It's been too long, girl. I'm watching from Israel. Holy crap. We need to get me streaming the Federer versus Shane match, Collins. Whoops. Just throwing my microphone off the table. Yeah, there we go. I would love to stream that match, obviously. And if there's any possibility that we can do a free stream, I would think I would be a front runner, but we'll see what Federer and Shane want to do. I'm sure they want to do pay-per-view. What's up, man? Sure. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go check in with Mike. Okay. Anybody know of the pros here? I see Oscar. Anybody else, I think, of pro level? I think Oscar's the only one. I think he's robbing the field, boys and girls. I think it's borderline out of line. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. With how good he's been playing, I hope he wins. He skipped out on chasing some points so that, you know, he and Dez could host this event. So, and he's playing great. So we'll probably be able to watch him play a little bit. Thanks for the haircut, love, Stephanie. Thanks. So yeah, we should get rolling, I'd say, in the next 20 minutes or so. So go get your drinks, go get your popcorn, whatever it is, pizza for the weekend, wings, whatever you're doing. Get it all set up, and we'll be rolling here in a bit. Yep. And there's a chance we might be doing a stream overhaul overnight, depending on what time we finish and what time I get back in here. So that might be fun. What's up, Shadow Nels? Good to see you, man. I'm also going to go back, since I've tweaked some of my audio settings, I'm going to go take a second, and I'm going to go listen back to make sure everything sounds good for you guys. Yeah, exactly, Tosh. Exactly. So, yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Collins, how can we buy raffle tickets? You just got to get in touch with Molina Mike. Windows open. Oh, nice, Shorty Dancer. I can't wait to meet you, man. Hey, how's it going? You made it all the way down here. Yeah. Hell. Nice. Uh-huh. Oh, snap. Well, Holiday Inn ain't that bad. Come on, it's comfortable. Yeah, right on. Cool. Good to see you. Yeah, right on. How many cameras, Alan? I got 4 out here. I got this one. I got this one. I got this one. Whoops. We got one. This is on the main table right here. And then I got this bad boy way out here on the other side of the room. You can see my, this is how we ran cables. Very professional. Guys, we ran cables very professionally to get them out to that feature table. Had to get them off the ground. So, yeah, you can see the whole room. Beautiful room, well lit. If you like gold crowns, this is the place to be. What's up, Steve Griffith? Good to see you, buddy. Should get started in about 15 minutes or so. Looks like I watched YouTube to put those cables up. Dude, I just grabbed some zip ties and said, hey, Mike, figure it out. So, I mean, let's be real, guys. Let's be real for a second. If I put those cables up there, it wouldn't have looked like that. That's Mike's work. That's Molina Mike's handiwork. So, you know what I'm saying? Okay. People from Texas don't know how to do a lot of things, man. Looks up to code. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go check the sound, see if it is to my liking. All right, everything's looking good, sounding good. Looking good, sounding good. Now I'm going to go check out the bracket and see how we're doing with the draw and see if we can find a good matchup right out the gate. right. Looks like they're about 2/3 of the way done with the bracket. Oh, surprise, Savannah has not played one of the LUCASI events. I know she's in Japan on vacation. All the money she won last month must have been burning a hole in her pocket. Hey, yeah, I do know that that they're celebrating her brother's birthday, and they're out in Japan. And then the during the last event, obviously, she snapped off that big mob MOB event. Made a grip. So good for her. Eventually, Mike is going to sit right here for a few minutes. He'll come in about, 3-4 minutes at a time and then leave again. Per usual. What's up, Matt? Doing good? Not right now. There's not really anything to commentate on. Yeah, sure. I'd be willing to hang out. Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, we'll see what gets called and who's playing where, yeah. Matt Hardwick, solid player out of Southern California. Did you guys see the post by, pardon me, or should I say the banter or the needling between Federer and Shane? You guys seen all that? Of course you have. It's been up for 3 hours and over 5,000 people have clicked like on it. And almost 1,000 comments in 3 hours. That's sick. In the booth or just in the corner? Just in the corner, dude. Way the hell over here in the corner, as far away from the feature table as possible. The only people that really have to deal with me are these guys right here. Right there. I'm right down here. And the feature table's way over there. So if you get stuck on this table and something wild happens over there in the other side of the room, you're going to hear about it while you're playing. Probably while you're down in your shot. Can't do anything about it. Can't do anything. Oh, Ernesto Dominguez is here. A couple of names from up in Northern California are here. Jeremy Long is here. Joe Pally is here. Joshua Johnson is here. Shrek, the 560 Fargo, I think it was, that Made it to the top 18 or the top, I forget what it was. Made it to the second round of day 2. SVB is just a different beast in money matches. Coin flip, though. Do you even... Stephanie, do you remember when Federer was getting in all those money matches and robbing everybody? I got one of these cheap rinky-dink folding tables from Home Depot to get all my stuff on, and the microphones clamp onto it and they keep falling off. We'll see what happens. That wasn't against SVB, though. It was against some really solid players. I'll just put it like this. If US Open 10 ball SVB shows up, I'd put my money on him, but any other SVB, I put my money on Federer. We'll see if this works. Probably not. Dennis just called out everyone in every game for 200K minimum. Yikes. All right, I'm gonna make one more check on the bracket to see if we've decided on a match, and I'll be right back. How's it going? Here we go. They're about to call matches.
Bring it back. Okay? That way they don't disappear. They can grow legs. Okay? So we will be announcing the names in the race right now.
Let me give you some change.
Yeah, thank you guys. All right,
Very respectable crowd here.
All right, guys. Table number 1, Mike Rogers and Ryan Gonzalez. Michael Rogers, Ryan Gonzalez, even raised to 6. Eddie Cohen and Emmeline Collado, table 2. Eddie Cohen and Emmeline Collado, even raised to 6, table 2. Dan Dallas and Melissa Helen, table number 3. Dan Dallas, Melissa Helen, Dan goes to 7, Melissa goes to 8. Yes, it is. Greg Gonzalez and Rob Epple, table 4. Greg Gonzalez, Rob Epple, table 4. Rob goes to 8, Greg goes to 7. Zach Whitke and Brian Ruley. Zach Whitke and Brian Ruley, table 5. Zach goes to 7, Brian goes to 6. Jeff Harrell and Lisa Estrada, table 6. Jeff Harrell and Lisa, table 6. Jeff goes to 6, Lisa goes to 7. Enrique and Connie, table 7.
All right, I got to turn the mic down every time I talk to you, but this should be an interesting one to start things off. Melissa is currently 6'5" Fargo. And Dan Dallas is 6'2". So Dan, I believe, is the favorite in this match because he's getting a game. But it's close. Nice. We got Matt Hardwick to hang out with us. Be careful with this. Oh, this. Harry, you gotta move this. Yeah. Very carefully. The table and then. Oh, yeah. Matt Hardwick. Ladies, eat your heart out. No, it's because it squishes it, and then it falls off. It squishes the table. So I need to reinforce the table. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're live right now.
How's it going, everybody? Matt Hardwick here.
Make sure you get real tight into the mic, too. You got to be, especially in a room like this, you got to be, like, right on it.
Cool.
And if you're talking, just every once in a while look over here. Make sure that as you're talking, this thing that says mic AUX is peeking up in the yellow.
Okay, cool.
Because if it's way down here, they can't really hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we ended up with 96 players, I think. 96.
Yeah, it's a really good turnout.
Yeah.
I was only expecting like 50 players, to be honest.
Oh, really?
I didn't know what to expect, but that's what I thought. Like 50, 60 maybe.
Yeah,
almost 100 players. It's crazy.
They told me a few times that they were pretty certain it would be over 100, but because they used to get a good turnout here for the Mez tour that they used to put on. So
Yeah, that was before my time, actually.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
How old are you, Matt?
I'm 26.
26.
But I started playing pool when I was like 21, 22,
Gotcha.
and then got into it more.
Yeah, that was about the time that I started playing pool. 21, 22. Okay. So we got action. I don't know Dan. Do you know Dan?
Yeah,
Did
I've
Alice?
actually played Dan.
Okay.
I've gambled with him. He's a pretty good player.
Yeah, seems like a solid player. 621, but he's getting spot a game because Melissa is just over that 651, like, just into the next level where she has to spot a game.
He's an 8?
She's an 8. She goes to 8.
This will be a really good game.
Okay. Is this Dan here?
No,
Or is-
this
no.
is Tony.
Oh,
Tony
okay.
Castro. He's a local here.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Just
Gotcha.
on him. That's not Dan either.
That's not
Birdie.
Dan either. Okay. Well, I think looking at the field, I mean, obviously Oscar's the massive favorite,
Oh, yeah.
but considering that like Spencer didn't even show up, we
well,
didn't.
Spencer's in Italy.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, he's going to Italy today. Actually.
what's he in Italy for?
He's just going there for a
Make
vacation.
sure this is pointed right at you too.
Okay. He's just
Yep.
going there for a vacation.
Gotcha.
But there is a lot of really good players that are not here. I'm surprised. Adam
Yeah.
Keeler is kind of local here,
Yeah.
but he's in Vegas now. We have another local, probably the best rotation player here, named Anjo, and he didn't even show up. And he lives here in San Diego, which is crazy.
Interesting. So yeah, it's like a big jump from Oscar to Jeremy, who, by the way, Jeremy Long in the last of LUCASI West Coast Tour played some top-notch pool.
Yeah, he always plays good.
and he was supposed to beat Mitch in the finals. With the way the set was going, it looked like Jeremy was stealing, even though the entire event, Mitch played like a god and then makes it to the finals, and Jeremy just essentially shut him out for most of the match. But it'll be really interesting to see if he can, repeat that kind of performance and make another deep run here. And he should be the favorite to do so, considering the
for
field
sure.
that showed up.
Yeah.
So
I think
see if
even
he
from
gets there.
him is a big jump too. Like maybe Melissa, it's around the 650, 660 range. I don't think there's a lot of 680, 690s playing.
Right. Yeah, there are none. There are
So-
like none.
But we'll probably see Ernesto, Oscar, and Jeremy up there in the top at least 6, I would say.
We'll see some deep runs from more like 550-ish Fargo players too,
Yep.
probably because of the spot and the nature of tournaments. But
Oh, for sure.
yeah, really, it'll be an interesting one.
Yeah, this is Dan showing up right now.
Okay, let's get this out of the way. That's Dan.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. I didn't know his name. I've already talked to him a number of times since I've been here.
Yeah, he's been to Hard Times quite a bit too. You probably see him around there.
Yeah, I think I have. Yeah, I think I have. So
So from what I've seen, he's capable of playing really good. He told me he played really good speed like 20 years ago, and he quit and had problems. Now he's getting back into it. He's feeling
Okay.
more healthy again. So he has a high gear in him.
gotcha. I wonder what they're waiting for to figure out. Phil, get out of my way. What are you doing? Come on, Phil. Everybody say hi to Uncle Phil.
Where's Adrian at? I thought he'd
I don't
be
know.
here.
He's probably out fishing.
Oh, wow, really? He
Yeah.
fishes? Hmm.
Or something to do with school, maybe.
Yeah,
But
true.
looks like we're jumping in, guys. Here we go. Let's get the chat ready. My chat box, you can't even read the names. Looks like Melissa wins the lag. That's Sean Damani in the chat saying, "What's up, Matt?"
Oh, how you doing, Sean?
Let me refresh that one more time, see if we can get like a green for the chat box.
I think
Pink
it's really
works.
cool that you're out here traveling, doing this
Oh,
tour
it's-
as well. It's super cool.
It's cool that, you know, Oscar and Dez are, you know, they want to, present the tour in a clear and concise way, right? And so obviously we've done a lot of work together at Hard Times with a lot of the events, and so I think it's really cool that they've organized the event in the way where it makes sense. And you know, I'm not how would you say it? I'm giving them a good deal, but like I'm not kind of like, you know, donating my time away. You know what I mean? They're taking care of me, and so it's like it's a really cool that they have it set up.
Yeah, that's awesome. Do you do this full time now?
No, not
okay.
even close.
That's the goal one day, right?
Yeah, we'll see if we can make it happen in the next couple of years. Every year that goes by, it still feels like it's 2 or 3 years away. So,
Oh, true.
yeah. Looks like a little dry break here and a look at the one.
Oh, also another thing that's going to be interesting is the skill level. Not a lot of these players are used to the 9 on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee none of them practice it, so
Right.
that's going to be interesting to see how they break. And
Yes, I guess everybody's gotten started. It instantly just got really quiet in here. Did you feel that?
yeah, I did.
Like out of nowhere, it got super quiet. So
This is a pretty good layout, especially to start out too. If he gets out here, he's going to be feeling good.
it's this shot. It's just this shot.
Yeah.
That was the only shot. Why do you go wild with the cue ball? Oh, he got lucky.
Oh.
He got lucky and unlucky. He's up stuck already. Man, if you go rail first here, there's no future. You gotta like catch half the ball perfectly, right?
Yeah.
And then get the one to like come up here, and then the cue ball. Oh, he fouled.
He did?
He fouled. He just tapped the cue ball.
Was that on accident? Or?
Yeah, he just handed her the cue ball. I mean, obviously he wouldn't do that on purpose. Look at the
that's
layout.
weird. Yeah, you're right.
Man, when you play this shot, you come to the right side of the 3 here or the left side?
I might.
She's going to the left. I would have gone to the right side of the 3 just because where the 4's sitting.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to look at it closer, but I think I would have played the same way just because it's easier to spin it.
To get on the 3, sure.
Yeah.
But then it makes the speed on this shot a lot more difficult. Because look where the 9's sitting. The 9's sitting right on the shot line. So even if she under hit that a little bit, you know, she's queuing over the 9, you know, it gets a
for
little
sure.
hairy. But she made a great shot right
Yeah,
there.
she hit it good. I
She
wonder
got-
if this 5 goes. It kind of looks like it, though. It passes the 8 pretty.
Yeah, I don't have a camera on that side. So what the hell are you doing, Mike? Get out of
Oh,
my...
it must have not passed.
Turned out
Wow,
okay.
good shot.
Great angle to get up table. What's up, Daryl Rags? Daryl Rags, Mr. Rags in the chat. Yeah.
Okay, she played safe.
Yeah, she did it perfect. Keeps. We were like here again. It's like Dan must feel like, didn't I just have this shot? And I accidentally tapped the cue ball.
See, this doesn't lay too bad to spin into it and play one rail by like where the 6 is. Oh, he's jumping though. Let's see how he jumps this. Turn this thing up.
Stay. Maybe that did it.
Someone asked in the chat, is there an LA stop on the tour? Have those already been announced? Or are they still working on it?
I believe that this is the only Southern California stop that's planned. The next stops, I don't believe they've been announced, no. Boise's coming up next month.
Kenwood.
But then we're taking a 2-month break, right? Taking a 2-month break, and then we're doing 5 months in a row after that.
Wait, Kenwood, message me on Messenger. I have no clue what you're talking about. I pay all my debts. That's kind of a random thing to say. I've never even seen that guy's name before. But message me, and then we'll figure it out.
Hey, Don and Emily, I'm doing good, man. Yeah, haven't dropped a single frame. We're looking good. We are looking good in the hood. Big shot here.
Drilled it.
Just absolutely gins it.
Yep.
Comes up with that perfect cinch angle. You don't even have to get greedy with this cue ball. You don't have to pull it back much.
Draw back like 4 inches.
Travis Neff, we are at On Cue Billiards in La Mesa, California. San Diego, basically.
Oh, he got
He
greedy.
got super greedy there.
Yep. He
So
got
greedy.
A lot of movement in his body.
Yeah. Lively Music, what is the source? I use a website called artlist.io so I don't have to worry about copyright. There's your boy, Uncle Phil, in the background. Those rail tops looked used and abused. Yeah, they've been here a while. Dude, the grain is gone. Was it a printed grain? It must be a printed grain, right? That's funny.
These tables are probably older than me, honestly.
They probably are.
So Melissa steals the first game.
Yeah, I mean, that first game was given up by both players twice.
Yeah, you're right. Back and forth.
So nervy first rack there from a couple of really
I'm pretty
solid
sure
players.
This is the tightest table, actually, right?
I think the one in the corner is supposed to be the tightest. This one over here is supposed to be.
Oh, okay.
That's like the gambler's table. You know what I mean?
They're not far off.
It's not that
They're
different.
pretty
No.
close,
Pretty
yeah.
close, yeah. You were playing that one yesterday. Gambling on that one.
Yeah, we were just playing some one pocket. It's a good one pocket table, though. It rolls straight. Pretty much all that matters.
I mean, I'm here. What, Mike?
You didn't ask me.
Someone said, "Is this a match? Why did he leave himself like that?"
Mistakes were made. Travis, mistakes were made. What's up, Flip? Good to see you, sir.
The Brendan Crockett. Isn't that near the end of the year? The Brendan Crockett.
No, it's usually in the July, August time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why I think they're taking the 2 months off from the tours to do a couple of the annual tournaments that happen at Hard
Yeah.
Times.
Makes sense.
Mike Giuliano, I did a... let me put the link in the chat. I did a stream setup tutorial video a while back. You got to go check it out. Boom. Follow that link in the chat, Mike. Or save it for later.
You like just spinning this out 2 rails, try to get under the 9 or the 4?
I'm honestly, whatever happens, as long as I don't leave an easy lockup return safe, I'm not worried. Unless I'm playing Oscar.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's.
He tried to come underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, but even so, you know what I mean? Like, look at this spot. What's she going to do? Is she going to spear this in the corner, draw it out one rail to the 2-ball?
Inside English 3-row.
Inside English 3. Yeah, I mean, it's all tough from here. So.
Yeah, you're right.
It's tough.
Plus the 8-ball's not sitting pretty.
You could also just overcut it. Come back down.
Oh, put it back at where it was before.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was a good effort though.
Yeah. Oh, this is great.
Yep.
Wow, that's great. That is great. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons because I'm a little rusty. What's up, Chris Cruz? What the hell are you doing not down here?
Yeah. What? Why are you not here, Chris? And your dad?
It's only like a 5-hour drive for you guys.
For them? No, I think it's 2
From
hours.
Fresno? Oh,
Chris?
Chris isn't in Fresno anymore?
I think they're in like Ventura. There might be you might be thinking of a different Chris Cruz, he's a younger Filipino kid.
I'm thinking of the one pocket player out of Fresno.
Oh yeah, you're thinking of someone else. This is
But he also plays good 9-ball.
yeah, I know who you're talking about. This is he's from like Simi Valley area.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
And he's promoting my group. I made a raffle group and he's promoting it. Thanks, Chris.
The tournament at Hard Times on June 29th. Do you know which pros may play? I don't know off the top of my head there.
Oh no.
Isn't that like your favorite thing to do right there? It's just your favorite thing to do is just overhit the ball by just enough to bone yourself.
Yeah. I mean, she kind of played it a little weird. Like the way she got on the 3, she forced herself to draw one rail out.
Mm-hmm.
She could have got a little bit better on it.
And now she's in a spot where she sells out so often,
Oh, for sure.
whether it's an open shot or an easy safety. You got to go at this with some speed, I think.
Yeah, I would probably try us 2 rails, to be honest.
Yeah, this is
Because if you play 2 rails, it gives you a chance to put it by like the 8, maybe.
Sure. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, or send the cue ball. Well, you might make the ball too. There's a
True.
lot of things that can happen there. Tosh, you're gonna just have to reach out to Matt Hardwick directly on that one. I try not to talk about, different. How do you say? The only raffles that I really promote on this channel are the ones that are held by the event organizers, if that makes sense.
Yeah, if anybody has questions, just message me directly. We'll try to keep it just straight tournament related. Wow, that worked out really well for him. Got the 8.
Matt, I'm going to leave you alone for a second. I got to go do some
Okay.
investigations.
No problem. Oh, this looks pretty straightforward. Kind of hard to mess this up. What's up, Adrian? How come you're not out here? I was wondering where you were. Chris, you're funny. Yeah, Sensei, I'm always... Oh, wow. I did not see that miss coming. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm always down to practice, so if you're in the area, just let me know. Nice shot by Melissa. So I'm actually not sure about the Duelo people, which I'm kind of surprised a lot of the locals are not even playing in the tournament like how I thought they were. Appreciate it. I think the bracket is posted on Digital Pool, so you can check and see if there's anybody from Duelo on there. Melissa has 2. I'm not sure how to change the score. Oh, that's pretty easy.
Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. I'm hoping that solves the problem. Fingers crossed, dude. And it is not looking good. Now the whole thing is just squishing the table. Whatever. We'll move on. We'll watch Dan Dowlis with a free run out. Free money. Oh, never mind. The 4 ball's on the other side of the 7. He's screwed. I'm just doing this. Yeah, I don't have another solid thing to do it with. And there's not enough room in the clamp. I like this.
Oh, this is gonna turn out good.
Yeah.
Well,
I like that, you know, even if it don't go.
yeah. They would have been right under the 9 probably.
Yeah, right on the short rail even.
Honestly, you probably want it not to go actually in this position.
Yeah, this sucks. On the rail, super thin. And tough to get safe too. I mean, you could try to roll up near the 9 ball, but the odds that you get the 6 ball safe, like on a good spot on the table, are pretty low.
Mm-hmm.
I think you got to go.
Yep, you have to.
Oh, he wasn't going to scratch. He wasn't going to.
It didn't look like it, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it looked, and it would have rattled too, I think.
I don't even think that was close, guys. I think he's just tilted that he missed the ball by, you know, a quarter ball. Melissa, if you're Melissa, I'll take it. Hey, thanks, Ken. Thank you. I was going to say, this is kind of a nervy shot because it's like a very shallow angle there.
You tried creating an angle that wasn't really there.
Yeah, now we can say Dan's got the free money. The other side of the
You
room,
would hope so.
in the meantime, on the other side of the room, we got OD doing his thing, just playing great.
He's
He
playing
looks
pretty good.
He looks so comfortable on the ball, it's not even funny.
He's been having some deep runs in the bigger tournaments, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he's playing.
he's made
Yeah.
he's made 2 finals in a row and then made it to the final 32. And by the way, the guy that beat him snapped the 9 on him 4 times.
Oh wow. What event was that?
The one that the UK Open.
Oh yeah.
He went into
Yeah.
the last 64 having lost the least amount of games of 9 ball of anybody in the whole UK Open.
Wow, 4 times.
And then he beats Max Lechner 10-5. And then Mickey Kraus beats him, and he snapped the 9 on him.
Oh, Hill
4
right?
times. Hill, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I remember now.
Yeah.
4 times. That's
Brutal. He's playing unbelievable pool. Oscar is. The fact that you go Hill with a guy of Mickey Kraus's caliber that snapped the 9 on you 4 times is
that's
silly.
That's pretty brutal.
You know what's notably different to me about Oscar is he is, pardon my language, guys, if your kids are in the room, you know, earmuffs. He is fucking fired up, dude.
Oh yeah.
He is like so hungry to play the game, and he's having a great time playing the game because he's playing good too. It's like a positive feedback loop, you know what I mean? It's like the better he plays, the more he wants to play. And yeah, you can see him practicing. He's practiced more at hard times over these past 2-3 weeks, 4 weeks than I've ever seen him practice the entire time he's owned the joint.
Yeah, I'll be very surprised if he doesn't make it this year for Mosconi.
Well, if he continues to deliver.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no question. If he continues to deliver the way he's been delivering over the past month and a half, it would be foolish to not have him on the team.
Oh, for sure.
So
Sorry.
what's up, Wild Bill? Welcome to the show, buddy. This is a nice shot. Oh, it doesn't go, though.
It looked good, though, right?
It looked really good. The cue ball just kept rolling, too. Time to pull out the pogo stick.
Yep.
What do you jump with?
I use the Air Rush. I have
Yeah.
a red one. I think it jumps really good.
Yeah, the Air Rush is like a. You ever? Oh, you don't know. I was gonna say, you ever use a Game Shark on like Sega Genesis or Super Nintendo?
Oh, it's like cheating.
Yeah.
Well, I did actually, cause like I
Oh,
used
yeah?
to play Pokemon a lot, and
Okay.
you can. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the thing that you would put in
Yeah.
before the cartridge. So you'd put the Game Shark in, and then you'd put the game cartridge in that, and the Game Shark worked as like a decoder for the game, and so
Yeah.
it would go in and rewrite the code so that you could do any like cheat that you
crazy
wanted
stuff, yeah.
in the game. Yeah. That's what the Air Rush is. Or the Propel. He's jumping with Propel.
Yeah,
I'd say
Propel's good.
Propel jumps real good. I just prefer, if you like a lighter cue to jump with, you got to go with the Propel. But if you
Yeah.
like something that's got a little bit more meat to it and a little more length, the Air Rush is the nuts.
I
It's
actually think
the only thing these days that I think is the absolute nuts coming from Predator.
I think the Propel jumps easier.
Yeah.
But I think the Air Rush has more control.
And more versatility with
Yeah.
the types of jumps you're going to do. And that's
Yeah,
actually why
exactly.
I'm really intrigued by the jump cue that's going to be coming out from Viking cues, the one that Federer's been working on, because it takes that idea of versatile lengths
Mhm.
and you can put different length butts on it for different types of jumps, for different weighting and different, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. I actually have any. Yeah, Handshoe is really good. That's what I used to jump with. I actually had Handshoe make me a custom Kobe Bryant jump cue when he passed away. Yeah.
Nice. Game
Yeah.
Genie was a great memory. Yeah, Game Genie was the other one. Game Shark and Game Genie.
Yeah. A little bit harder. Not bad though. But if you hit it a little bit harder, she would have been in a bad spot.
She goes for the swerve, which I think sells out more often than. I thought she could see the edge of that, but
But I think she could see the right side.
yeah. She
But-
was trying to swerve to the left side of the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. If she got to the left side of the ball there, she would have had decent odds to. If she got it thin enough, she'd send the cue ball up, to the left-hand long rail, like right around here.
Yeah. To have those balls.
If you caught the
possibly.
left side of the ball, yeah. Now I understand the swerve. Smart shot.
You got all these guys in the chat talking about like some old like game stuff, whatever, memory editor, all this.
Well, that's Michael. That's M and something that isn't M. He's a total nerd, just like me.
That's
Total
funny.
nerd. Oh, that is a nice shot right there. Look at this. You can still see the 3 ball too. The 4 doesn't pass the 8, so you got to do something with the cue ball here. But if you get on the 4, the rack is over because the 6 leads back to the 7, and yeah, there's all kinds of good things that
Yeah.
can happen if you make this shot.
What is
We're playing alternate break here too, so any type of lead is considered more significant than usual. Don't want to let this one slip away. Hit it decent. Cue ball is coming a little hot. Is it going to end up right over the 8 ball? Ooh. I think you can get to the bottom of the cue ball.
This is not too bad then.
Yeah.
Could have been worse.
He got pretty fortunate right there, actually, with the specific speed that he played. Pretty fortunate to find a really good line to kiss the 8 away from the rail there.
Yeah, you just got to make this one. Just bear down.
Yep, that's all it takes. Just bear down. I'm sorry. That's an inside joke on this stream.
Oh.
Because to me, bear down doesn't really mean anything.
Oh,
You just
really?
no, it's like it's one of those intangibles. You know what I mean? It means different things to different people, and it sounds nice on paper to say to yourself, "Oh, just
Yeah.
go Super Saiyan on this one."
Yeah, yeah,
You know what I
right.
mean? It's like,
Well, what I mean, like, you know how like the earlier in the rack he missed a shot by trying to force angle. I wasn't there. All he had to do was make this 4 ball,
yeah.
and he cut that short because he's trying to create angle
Yep.
to go forward. That's why
He was trying to get the cue ball in a spot where he could just lightly follow to the 6 in the side.
Yeah.
Where if he would have just taken his medicine, it's totally fine to make the 5 and maybe float up here or
Yeah,
something.
exactly.
You know what I mean?
Or go, one rail down and come back, or 2 rails, I guess.
Yeah. Just trying to get a little too perfect.
But Melissa gave it back, so let's see what he does here.
Is the bracket posted anywhere for this? I didn't find it on Digital Pool. Let me get the bracket link for you. I do know they are working on a Digital Pool bracket. So let me go check with Mike on that. I'll be right back.
Hit that pretty good. LWCT. They got to work on a better acronym over there. That does not roll off the tongue. No, it doesn't.
Bracket link incoming. And we've got, I'll pin it in the comments as well. Boom.
Got another miss from Dan.
We're still at 2-1, right? I mean, this game is taking a while. Oh no, we dropping frames? No, it looks like we're back. Into the point.
Yeah, that's.
They're both actually missing a lot of balls.
Yeah, they are. Just spin it some outside and let the spin take this ball.
Easy peasy.
Hit it pretty good.
Got to come with another good one, though. Great shot.
Hit it great.
That's a great shot.
Now, how do you shoot this? Do you go 2 rails up or you just go 1 rail? Oh, we got 2-2.
Few real nice shots right there from Dan. Hey, M, I don't think this is table 5. Oh, you can't see the card.
This is table 3.
This is table 3, yeah. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 is way the hell over there. That's 7. That's 6. I don't even know anymore.
Oh, look, there's 5.
Yeah, we found it. Wait a minute. Ooh, I think she's a little bit outside the break box. It's outside the diamond.
Let's see here. What's the issue here?
Nada.
Yep, nothing.
I'd say even Paul Rosser gets out here maybe 1 in 10 times, which is saying something. I hope you're in the chat, Paul. This is no good.
No, it's not.
This is no good. It's real flat, real just off straight in. The 3 ball, I'm pretty sure it has a whole pocket past the 5, which actually we could see right here.
He wants to get back to where he's at now. Oh, yeah, yeah. Who's the sniper? Is that somebody's nickname?
Yeah. That's Robert Brown, the sniper.
Oh, really? Is he a good player? I'm not familiar.
You've never seen the sniper on my stream? Do you even watch Post Up?
I do all the time, actually. But I just...
He likes playing in the Friday night fights. He's like a 450 Fargo. Very animated player.
Oh, nice. That's a cool nickname, though.
Is that Gabby in the chat?
Wow. How hard is it to do that?
Lucky, bro, to catch half the 7 ball and leave yourself hooked. That's just not fair.
Yeah.
Hey, yo. He's a little animated. Yeah, a little animated. Sorry about that, guys. I had to mute for a second just to clarify a few things.
Oh, that was a nice safety by Melissa. Oh, we hit this perfect.
Yo, what's up, Richard? Which Richard is that? I gotta find out which Richard that is.
Ooh. What a shot.
Oh, Richard Allison, what's up, dude? Right on. By the way, I'm feeling like since I'm in Southern California, there will definitely be beers at this location. I took a break last time, but we're going to turn it up tonight.
Oh, we got a little lucky there. Oh, that's a good question, actually. Are you going to be covering that whenever Federer and Shane play?
Let me put it this way. I am certain they're going to want to do pay-per-view.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Certain they're going to want to do pay-per-view. I'm not ever going to do a pay-per-view event. I will do my part to try to explain to them a model with a free viewership that will get them some type of appearance fee or whatever, because I'm sure they're going to want something to cover travel or wherever they're playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Because there will be plenty of people watching it, so it's definitely something that they should get. So I'll try to come up with a model where they can make a decent amount of guaranteed money off of it for a free-to-view stream. That's one event where I would not ask for any type of fee for streaming it. Like, just having it on my platform is worth.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
all the subscribers and all the that stuff. You know what I mean? For people to just know the quality of streaming that I do, it's super worth it to me. So that being said, probably not. Just because I know they're probably going to want to do pay-per-view. So we'll see.
What do you think about the like the barking and all that? Like, some people don't really like it; they think it's unprofessional. But I love it when like people are being competitive and like in a way talking crap to each other.
Well,
and,
it's like,
being I like that side of
pretend
it.
that doesn't happen in the NBA.
That's what I'm saying. I think it happens in every sport.
It does, and the only people who know about it are the people in the grit, in the thick of it, like, and really following all of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you, all these guys, that follow baseball like really closely to all the guys that go to like spring training and stuff. They know all the beef between all the players, and all the players make it fairly public as well. And so the same thing is going to end up happening in pool. The issue that pool has with that is everybody's really into it. Everyone who's like a decent player is like really into it, and so it's such a small community that it seems more apparent than those other games. But if the game grew to like a global attention, it would be the same thing as any other game. And so I don't think it's out of line. And actually, I saw a comment in which, by the way, that thread, that one thing that Shane posted, in 4 hours has gotten over 1,200 comments and like 8,000 likes and all this stuff. It's like, it's blowing up.
I was going through it.
Right, yeah, it's blowing up. And so in there, I saw a comment that said something to the effect of, someone said, "Oh, they should do it on TV, on general TV or whatever." And then somebody said, "You think they'd want to have a gambling matchup on TV? Do you think that's good for the game?" And I'm just like, dude, that match is the furthest thing from gambling possible. That match between two of the top players in the entire world, and they're doing a super long race. It's like, that's like calling Wimbledon gambling.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, it's not gambling, dude. So it's a very professional and very like prestigious thing that's happening as far as in the context of the game. And so it's like,
that's also another good point that you brought up. I don't really see like playing pool as gambling when you're playing one-on-one and you're putting up money, but it's not the same thing because it's skill based. It's not. There's no luck. I mean, there is luck, but you know what I mean.
Yes.
You're mainly relying on skill.
In the short term, there's luck.
Yeah.
So on the flip side of that discussion, I will say that, and I've said this a number of times on stream, I think that pool is closer to poker than it is to golf, but it takes a similar amount of precision and execution. It has a similar skill ceiling to golf.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? But you're never going to be playing a par 5, chip it up on the green in your third stroke, and then your opponent is the one that gets the birdie. You know what I mean? It's never going to happen.
I have no knowledge of golf at all. I don't even know what none of that means.
So
but I'm sure you're right.
So, but in pool, it's inherent because of the size of the table that we play it on. There's an amount of variance to the game that's inherent and luck that's inherent in the game. So I do think that it's closer to poker in that regard. But when you're talking about a race to 120, when you're talking about like a tournament where you have to get through a field of 200 players, all these things, it's a large enough sample size that it by and large takes the variables out.
Yeah, for sure.
Not all of them. There will always be some type of luck, and you've got to get lucky to get to the finals of a major tournament in pool in the same way that you got to crack aces at least once to make it to the final table of a poker tournament. You know what I mean? It's like it's just got to happen. And so yeah, that type of luck is inherent in the game, but it's a calculated risk. And so yeah, I just don't think that when people call it gambling, it's not like you're going to the casino and the house has an edge and you go to throw your money away anyway. It's totally different.
Yeah, I think people just say gambling because that's what it's mainly known as.
Yeah.
It's just easier to say.
Sure, yeah.
And I think Shane, I think he probably thinks about it the same way. That's why he said he doesn't like gambling. But to him, when he's playing for 50,000, it's not the same. He's not
against
gambling.
a guy like Federer or it has more to do with the prestige and the bragging and the money. Okay, I'm sure he really wants the 50K. I'm sure he really wants, And actually, out of all the guys in the sport today, out of all the guys in the game today, I wouldn't be surprised if they both put up their own cheddar.
Oh yeah,
because they're both financially responsible. They both made a pretty good amount of money over the last 2 years. So now that being said, I wouldn't be surprised if Jason Sword gets a piece of Federer and someone else gets a piece of Shane. I don't know who his backer is, but I know he's got a few. They're playing for sport and playing for competition and know what they're both getting themselves into, and they're both very well aware of the general skill level of the other player. That's as far away from gambling as you can possibly get.
Thanks, Jam. I appreciate it.
I haven't been reading the chat because I've been really enjoying the conversation.
You're pretty passionate about it. I like it.
Yeah.
No, I think it's a good conversation. Really, it is. Because I play a lot of pool and I get in a lot of matches, so I 100% agree with you on everything.
Yeah. And I know we've been dropping a few frames. Sorry about that, guys. It looks like it's back up. Unfortunately, I am at the mercy of the room's Wi-Fi, which is, I would not say particularly stellar, but it seems to be pretty much getting the job done, but we'll see if it holds up.
Oh, I guess Shane already stated that he's being staked.
Well, there you go. Brett Castellanos says even golf has that sort of talk, like the banter and the crap talk between players. Yep.
Yeah.
Let me see.
So are you pretty big in the golf?
No, not really.
Yeah.
I mean, I generally understand like the physics of the game and stuff, but I've never tried to. Yeah, no. I can hit a ball with a 9-iron. That's about it.
That's not bad.
That's the easiest club to hit with.
Yeah. I've been wanting to go more often, check it out. So I might get on the golf course here soon. Maybe I'll become a golfer. Who knows?
But with golf, the course conditions are a huge variable. But the players, it's part of the player's skill set to overcome the conditions of the course, in the same way that players are supposed to be able to adjust to new cloth, old cloth, humid conditions,
different tables.
Yeah, exactly.
All that.
Yeah, but the reason that I say that pool is closer to poker than it is to golf is because you can have a race to 9 against a player that you're a very heavy favorite against, that maybe they're even a player that isn't even supposed to run out very often, but the way the balls break apart and the types of shots that they're offered, they just seem to run out every time. And you're like, what the hell's going on? Well, it's because of the way the balls broke apart. That is a huge part of the game, especially in a race to, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like the way the table breaks apart and the way the balls are sitting are almost everything in 9-ball. But now, there is a high enough skill ceiling to the game of pool that a player like Oscar could effectively never lose to a player like me. I can imagine the conditions in which it could happen, but it's almost never going to happen because the skill ceiling is so high.
No, you're right, though. That's why upsets exist, though.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
The UK Open, I mean, there's a lot of upsets, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Even though they're all playing professional level and they're all 780s, there was a lot.
Nick says there's zero hand-eye coordination in poker. If that's where you're taking the conversation, then I think you fundamentally don't understand what it is that I'm saying. Obviously, stating the obvious over there, Nick. Marty Fair, how could you tell?
You get 4 aces.
How do you get 4 aces in pool without breaking? Which is a skill. I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused on that.
I can kind of see what you're trying to say, but I'm not exactly sure what you're trying to say there. But I could come up with an analogy. The same thing that I'm talking about is the same reason why people don't like Fargo. People don't like Fargo because they want Fargo to tell them who's going to win the set or who's going to play better today. But it's like, that's not possible to do. There will never, in pool, because there's so many variables on the table, there will never be a system that is going to tell you who's going to win this set. It'll tell you, if those players played a few thousand games, who's likely to win more games and to what degree.
What's your Fargo, by the way?
589,
Oh, okay.
somewhere around there.
Almost hitting that 600 mark.
I was at 612 before I started streaming.
Then you went down?
Oh yeah,
That's
I don't
hilarious.
play nearly as much as I used to. The bank? Oh. Yeah, where at? I don't think they've been coming in here. Yeah. Yeah, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I think I get it. Sinking the 9 requires breaking. Oh, you're saying like a golden break. He's making the analogy that quad aces is like a golden break. It's not exactly the same.
Yeah, I think quad aces it's a lot more.
Yeah, but then you
rare.
also have to get into the hand with aces as
Yeah,
well.
true. There's a chance that everyone folds pre-flop.
Yeah.
I actually don't believe that one pocket is a stroke killer. I think it's just.
Neither do I.
I actually think it helps you in a lot of ways.
Yep.
Because I play a lot of one pocket, and I just don't believe that.
If you treat every shot in one pocket with the same type of accuracy and respect as every shot as you do in 9-ball, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then you're just doing the same thing.
Yeah.
You're just doing the same thing. It's just in 9-ball, it's more likely that you have to hit balls harder.
Yeah. That's true.
Oh my God, she butchered that one.
Wow.
She butchered that one.
This is a very grindy set.
Yeah, neither of them are in love with this table. It's a tough table, it looks like.
Oh, it is. I was playing one pocket on it yesterday. Plays really good for one pocket.
Yeah.
Silver break.
let's take the analogy all the way, and then we'll put the discussion to rest for a little while. But imagine pool is poker, okay? But based on how good you are at the game, the range of hands that you could possibly be dealt are different, okay? And what I mean by that is someone like Oscar plays jacks plus all the time.
Yeah. I understand.
Plays
what you're saying.
jacks, ace queen, ace king, queens, kings, aces. He's guaranteed to only be dealt those hands. But you can't adjust how you play based on knowing that range. And so if you're like me, like a 580, I might get dealt fives plus. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Fours or fives plus. And so you're still going to get your chips in all in the same amount of time or whatever, you know what I mean? But he's just so much more likely to win every single rack. But there's still odds for me to win certain racks, and that might even happen,
Yeah.
7 times before it happens 7 times for him. You know what I mean? It's still
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah. If you have a shot at the table, you always have a chance.
Yeah. So
That's a good analogy.
Major Cali 619.
No more poker.
Unfortunately, it's my stream, so I get to talk about what I want to talk about.
Do you play poker?
Yeah,
Poker's fun.
it's a good game. Very interesting game.
I don't think either one of us was saying One Pocket was a bad game.
No,
I'm pretty sure you love One Pocket. I love One
prefer
Pocket.
the game. It's the
So-
most interesting game on the table. It makes every other game like mind-numbingly boring.
Oh, for sure. Sometimes I don't even want to play
I know.
9-ball. Like it's
I'll be playing with some of my other buddies at Hard Times that we're just knocking balls around. And we'll play 2 or 3 games, and then
Yep.
it's like, can we just play One Pocket? I'm bored. So you're saying there's a chance? There's always a chance. I'm gonna order a snack and a. What time is it? 1:30. I could make it till 2 a.m. I'm gonna have a snack and a beer. Can I get you anything?
just the water, please.
Just a
Ice
water?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. All right, we got Melissa pulling ahead a little bit here. 4-2. It's 5 somewhere. Yeah, that's right. Oh, Steve, I love 3-cushion, but there's just not a lot of places that have 3-cushion tables that are pretty well maintained around the area I live. So I don't get to play it very often, but it is a fun game. In the middle of the Atlantic. No, Flip, you're right, actually. I was going to mention that earlier. The best players like Federer, Filler, you rarely see them going up table. A lot of the One Pocket games are going faster. I think it's just the shot making abilities and the creativity. In my opinion, I think that's the better way to play it. And those players are going to win more often from what I've seen. Wow. A whole state just to play 3-cushion. That's dedication right there. Ooh, got a friendly little rub right there. This is a pretty good break. He hasn't had any break and runs, and This looks pretty decent to get out here. Perfect. She hit that good. Based off how she's shooting, it looks like she's feeling a little bit better. Earlier on, you could tell there's a little bit of, I don't know, probably not nerves, but just wasn't shooting too great. But she looks confident now.
I was just over there talking to Melissa. She's like raving about how great she's playing.
Oh, wow. Good. That was great timing, actually. And I was just talking about how it looks like she's feeling confident now, and she's about to run this out.
I walk over there. She's like, Collins, can you believe how good I'm playing? No, she actually came over and said, and was asking about how, if people in the chat were roasting her for how bad she's playing.
Someone was asking about the one pocket game, how it's changing, if it's the balls are going up table as much anymore, or was he imagining that? And
I mean,
I don't think it is. I think
it
people
depends
are
on
just
who's
running out.
playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on who's playing. I mean, when you're talking about guys like Alex, Tony, Billy, Shane, Filler, Feder,
yeah.
all them guys, Levan's the most likely to send them up table. You know what I mean? Out of all those players, but when they're playing, it does happen a lot less often, just because when the mistake happens, they punish it so much more efficiently. And so, but I mean, for everyone else in the world, yeah, balls still go up table all the time.
Really? So when I play one pocket, from what I've seen, it's usually just running out or just trying to like.
Who are you playing against, and what player type is it?
Well, I play a lot of the local like 700s and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like James Cabal, I'm sure you know who that is. I play him a lot. Angel, the guy I was talking about.
Would you say that there's more selling out going on?
Like
people are playing more aggressively, so they're more inclined to say like, okay, I'm going to go after it now, and if I do, it's going to turn out really good for me, but if it doesn't work, I sell out?
Well, I'll give you an example. So when the cue ball is like down table or under the rack, and maybe you have like a ball by the first diamond, and you can play cue ball a little bit and send the cue ball right into the stack, and then you get all the balls open.
Yeah.
That's like the type of style that I prefer to play.
Yeah.
Like it's really aggressive, and there's a low percentage of you selling out, or like a ball comes back over to the.
But you're saying that other players other players like the old style is to just like stick them in the stack and send balls up here.
Yeah, exactly, and just play a little bit like that.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I've been
That's a
at
good
Aloha almost every day. There's been tons of action there. Every day there's been
Where's
action.
Aloha?
It's in LA, Buena Park.
Okay.
They just renovated it, and the pool owner actually cares about pool.
Nice.
And he's doing a good job there. He got 2 diamonds in there, and he ordered 2 more, and
Very
new lights,
cool.
all that stuff. So yeah, a lot of action.
There he is, Jeremy Long. You have any history with Jeremy?
No.
Whoa. Hello,
I mean,
Melissa.
we know
Sorry
each
about
other.
that.
We know each other, and we talk here and there. We've never played. And we've been in tons of events together. We just never played.
Yeah. You didn't know him when he lived down here or in
No,
LA?
I didn't.
No, that's right, because you started playing more recently. That's right. Yeah. I think he moved up north maybe a year or 2 before you started playing.
Oh, okay.
Which back then he was a great player too. So he's a touch better now.
Yeah, I heard he made a crazy jump. Like he was hovering around the 650 area, and then all of a sudden just started killing it.
Yeah,
cool.
he came up and was getting in a few. Well, he was playing a few sets with Francis, and then also playing in some tournament. The first time he showed up in Sacramento, the first 3 weeks he won the tournament, the weekly tournament, and then he played the monthly one, and the only guy to beat him was Amar, and then he got in this big set with Francis where they played for 500 and then went hill, and they went to then they doubled the bet, right? So they played for 1,000 a man, and first match went hill, and the second match Francis just went God mode. I mean, Jeremy didn't play any worse, but good Lord, did Francis play better. I was watching the match and I was blown away with how good Francis played, and that was the first time I realized how good he can really play.
Oh, he's a monster. I watched him play. I watched him beat Lucas Werner 9-0 out there. I think it was the Brendan Crockett, if I remember correctly.
He is, out of anyone in Northern California that isn't Oscar Dominguez, he has that like it factor in his game where he is certainly capable of playing world class, like 780 plus speed.
Oh yeah,
But
sure. I've seen it.
Yeah.
We were in
He
Vegas.
just doesn't take the game seriously.
Yeah, you're right. He doesn't.
And he doesn't need to, you know what I mean? Like, he's got other things going on in his life, but it's like, imagine if he did. Yeah.
I watched him. Well, actually, I was betting with him. You know Fong, right?
Uh-huh.
So I was betting with him and Fong, and they played the best player from Guatemala, and he killed him the first set. He lost the second, but it doesn't matter. The first set was just crazy. And I've seen how good he plays. It's crazy.
Gabby says more than Oliver. Now, this is interesting.
Who's Oliver? Oh,
Oliver Ruger. Yeah, this is an interesting question because right now, out of anyone in Northern California, I'd say that Oliver is the guy that is primed to make that jump, to make that leap, to go from being like 720 to like 760. You know what I mean? And he is taking the game seriously, and he is putting in the work, right? And so it's like, but I would actually genuinely, it is in my gut that Francis has a more natural knack for the game than Oliver does. And Oliver's play style and approach to the game, like being very clinical and very like, simple and smart and stuff, gives him a really good chance of improving to that next level. But I just think that Francis has that thing where he can do fucking anything on the table. Like anything, any just absurd sick stroke shot, he's capable of doing, and just on a whim, like he'll just throw it out there and be like, oh, what, this shot, and then just, and it's unreal.
You're talking about like more natural ability.
Yeah. But Oliver certainly, I think Oliver's a better cueist overall. I think he's like a better. Like, if you put the two of them on a snooker table for an infinite amount of time, Oliver's going to come out on top. Because he's just he's a better ball pocketer. He's more consistent. He's got that simpler, he finds a simpler way to get out every time,
Has he always been around? Because
Oliver?
Yeah, because I didn't start noticing him until like the last year when he started doing good in the events and started playing really good. And I was like, wow, this guy's pretty good.
Pretty, what would you say? He's been a prominent player on the NorCal pool scene for about 3-4 years now. But he moved to San Francisco, I forget where from, before he lived in California. But he's, Gabby, where's he from originally? I forgot. I think Oliver has the edge right now, Gabby. I really do.
Oh yeah.
But if you took both of them and had them both practice 8 hours a day for a year, I think Francis is stealing.
Wow. That's a statement right there.
I really do. But you'll never get that to happen. Oliver's the guy that will actually put in the practice. Francis will never do it.
You know what's
Estonia.
funny?
He's from Estonia.
Oh, Estonia. I was wondering because I've had a conversation one time and he had an accent, so I figured he was from another country.
Sorry to interrupt. I actually just remembered that I'm supposed to go check and see if my food is ready.
Actually, I'm going to use the bathroom too, so you can mute it.
Let's do this. Leave you guys alone for a second.
I'm sorry, I don't know where you are, but your pizza is ready. Pizza.
Okay, guys, who got the one when I was gone? Was it Melissa or was it Dan? Looks like it was Dan. It was Dan. Yeah. Try them tunes are getting funky right now. Hell yeah.
I just got some advice on how to break by Chris. That's pretty cool. I didn't know they had this. Like, they have like a diagram of exactly how you're supposed to break, and it explains everything.
That is so greedy the way he hit that ball.
Yeah, he hit that. Like, it was going to happen like that every single time.
Yeah.
He was never going to get good shooting it like that.
You have to hit it just dead perfect, like perfect straight, and cheat the pocket the right way to hit it that way. Because you're either going to put the 2 ball on the short rail and the cue ball on the long rail, or the opposite.
Yeah. It was pretty frozen, right? It was like pretty close together,
It was
right?
close, yeah.
I might have just like kind of hit the right side of it and put inside, and then just let the 2 like leak out a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Aim to cut it so that the 2's going to move more. You know what I mean? So that it bounces back up and in front of the pocket. You might get the cue ball farther away, but you'll have a shot.
Yeah, for sure. I have a feeling she's going to make this.
It's pretty free, actually.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about
when-
cutting it or banking it?
banking it, because a lot of the time, if you play the cue ball to the right spot, if you can get use the right English or whatever, so that maybe you hit it thick, but then put outside spin on the ball.
Mm-hmm.
I think, and then play like one pocket, right? You might cover it with the 4-ball.
Oh yeah. I see what you're saying.
She went after it, baby. He said no ifs, ands, or buts. I'm swinging. Yeah, Joe Mesa, the older Gold Crowns had those number counters in them so that you could use it for straight pool.
I don't like this idea right here.
He's thinking about cutting it thin and then going back and forth around the 8.
I think you should just spin it out and put the cue ball in the middle of the table and take that shot. I think that's what he has to do.
If I'm going back and forth, I'm playing this with a touch of inside and staying down here because I've got odds on the side pocket and the odds on the ball up table too.
Yeah.
If I'm doing the back and forth thing. Oh, look, he's going to run into the 8.
Oh,
and
yeah,
get lucky.
fortunate.
Hell yeah. You're telling me, HR Biggs.
What does that mean, barn burner?
He's being sarcastic. Like, it's usually in reference to something that's like super exciting and, over the top, real close.
Well, there's a barn burner for you.
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
What do you think the odds are she makes this ball?
From how it looks in this angle on this tight table, maybe 6 out of 10 times.
You think it's over 50%?
I think over 50 she makes this.
Yeah, I think it's close to a coin flip, yeah.
And you didn't.
Yeah. You hit it good, but not good enough.
You know what happens here?
Spinny.
Yep, scratch though.
No.
I've seen it happen so much because they hit it. They hit the rail first, and it just spins and goes right.
Yeah,
to
but why
that
would you ever
pocket.
hit it that hard?
Hey,
Here's the thing about the spin shot, right? And this is maybe this is something that I learned from like that one pocket touch kind of thing, right? You play the rail first, but you don't hit the ball hard. You use more spin so that when the cue ball engages with the rail, it puts more speed on the 9 ball. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so the cue ball doesn't move that much, but it goes thicker. It goes thicker into the 9 ball, and the cue ball slows down.
Okay.
So I'm hitting this with like as close to 3 tips of spin as possible. Did he hit the ball first there?
I couldn't tell.
I can't tell.
I couldn't
Can't
tell.
tell.
Well, he tried giving it away.
Yep. They both have.
Yeah. the first match of the day.
Yeah.
Early.
Come on, baby. Take a look at the packed house, baby. What the heck is going on with my controller?
Just banging balls around. Yeah, that's what it's looked like, right?
Jason, what are you talking about?
Gosh, that's funny.
Yeah, it can be that way sometimes, that's for sure. It can be a struggle, this game. I think a way too high percentage of people, including avid pool players, think this game is way easier than it is. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. Sometimes I think it's the easiest game in the world, and then I just can't even make one ball.
Yeah.
But that's how it runs sometimes. I mean, some days you play super good, it feels like everything's going right,
Mm-hmm.
and then the next day you can't run two balls.
Yep. I'll try you some on a Friday unless you're not playing right now. Then I'll play Bill V. I mean, yeah, I'm playing more nowadays. I got a queue now, so I at least have a queue to play with. I don't have my new queue yet. Still waiting for Oscar and LUCASI on that one, but
What do you play with right now?
I have an old LUCASI. Old
So
LUCASI.
do you like those cues?
Yeah, I've just always played with a unilock, and you know, I've got an old low deflection shaft on it.
Yeah, I never really heard much about them. I know they've been around forever,
Yeah.
but it seems like they're getting more popular more recently.
Mm-hmm. Love One Pocket asks, where's the bracket again? I don't see it on Digital Pool. This is going to be real awkward. Hold on a second.
Yeah, it's a race to 3 from here.
You see the chat that you're in right now, Love One? Oh, there you go. Found it. It says bracket link right at the top. Whatever you guys do in the chat, never click this button. Don't click it, okay? If you can see that button, no, I'm just joking. You guys can't see that button. Yeah, I pinned it in the chat right when you asked the question last time. Tosh is like me sitting on the couch like, bro, are you kidding me? How did you miss that?
Are you following the Billy and Tony match right now?
I am not.
So, I'll just tell you it's pretty bad.
Tony's destroying him.
Oh my, it's terrible. And then I'm sitting there watching them like, Billy, why would you do that? Like, why? The whole entire time. It's so bad. You have to go watch it, and you're gonna you're just gonna be like, why?
Okay.
What's going on? Like, and I'm betting on Billy too, so.
How could you not after what happened last time?
That's what I'm saying. How
Almost feels like he's dumping, doesn't it?
We're not even get started on that. I've already had 30 conversations about that.
Oh, Billy.
Yeah, 21-6 the first match, and then now it's
Exactly the opposite.
it's 2-7 right now for day
Oh, they
one.
haven't started the second day yet.
No, not yet. I think. They're
Oh,
actually,
okay. Well, that could change.
yeah, it could change. It's not. It's still early. So I think they're starting right now, actually.
Nice. Ah. This shot on this table with this 8-ball, that pocket is really small.
Oh yeah. With the
It's-
spin, people tend to overcut these too.
Yeah, especially if you like try to, do this move.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The spin is what usually gets people on this.
We're talking about Tony Chohan versus Billy Thorpe. They're playing a big money match right now.
Hit it good.
Ooh, he hit it really good. And he didn't get overly greedy with the cue ball. He
Yeah.
ended up, perfect. That was a good shot. Just hit the heart of the pocket and you'll be fine there. That's what I'm talking about.
That's it?
Mr. Boatman.
That's all you got to do.
Just bear down.
Bear down, yeah.
I look at every shot on the table, regardless of how good you are at it, as a roll of the dice.
Really?
Okay? Yes, yeah. And the better you get at it, imagine you're rolling a 100-sided die.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? The better you get at it, the closer to 1 you have to roll to miss it. You get what I'm saying? So if you're pretty bad at the shot, like anything that you roll under 20, you miss the shot.
Oh, okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you're terrible at a shot, everything you roll under 70, you miss it.
Mhm.
Right?
But
But if you're really good at a shot, then every time you roll the dice, if you roll under 5, you miss it. So everybody's liable to miss any shot.
oh yeah,
Right.
100%.
But there are certain shots that Oscar, Alex, they have to be playing with a 1,000-sided die to miss it. You know what I mean? Like that one that Alex missed, the 9-ball that Alex missed famously
Against Shaw.
in the corner pocket. It was like
Yeah.
straight in and then hits it straight into the short rail. He had to roll a 1,000-sided die to miss that shot.
Yeah. So basically, you're saying like he'll miss it 1 out of every 1,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like every shot you ever take, you're rolling the dice on. It doesn't matter how good you are at it. You're still rolling the dice, and you have to treat it with that respect. And so
Yeah.
that actually ties back into the whole bear down subject. It's like I don't care how hard you're focusing, you're still rolling that dice.
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Well, I think the reason why I say it is because for myself, I take certain shots for granted.
Yeah.
And I play really fast, so
Oh yeah.
a lot of times where like I'm just rolling and then I make the hardest shots in the world and then I miss the easy ones. 'Cause
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah. So I
for me
think what I would call that is being a more deliberate player.
Yeah.
Yeah. The way that I try to avoid that is I try to make sure I go through the same mental checklist no matter what shot I'm shooting anytime.
Yeah.
As long as you're completing the same mental checklist every time. Now, a player like you might be doing that mental checklist, but it's more subconscious and happening faster. And so when you get to that easier shot, because you're going through the checklist so quick, you might miss something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? And so what you're saying is bearing down means make sure you're still going through every step
Yeah. Exactly.
more consciously.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Well, they just called me, so I appreciate you for having me.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I'll be
thanks
back
for hanging
later.
out.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, that was wave to the camera. That was Matt Hardwick. There you go, guys. Good luck in your match, sir. Wait, was Freedom just playing? Oh, real? No, it wasn't. Never in my life, Steve. Never happened once. It might play again sometime, someday on this channel. Guys, we got a 5-5 match here, which is actually not even really 5-5. Dan needs one less game here. In the context of this match, this is a big shot right here. If he gets on this 4-ball, he's going to have a chance to try to get on the 5. Nope. I take it back. Yeah, Brandon, I'm down. Anytime. Guys, it looks like the bracket is working correctly this time around. They've got it set up appropriately and things are moving along. We can talk about some first round matchups that have completed already. We got Emil and Collado already beat Eddie Cohen 7-5. See if there are any other close matches. Zach Whipke beat Brian Wordle. Ruli. I don't know how to say your last name, Brian. I'm sorry. But you lost 7-5. Who else? What do we got here? Any other notable matchups? Oscar Dominguez beat his opponent, Rudy Yee, 9-0. His next victim, Truman Obrecht. That's going to start pretty soon here. I think the rest of the matches in the first round are just about all underway, though. So Scooter, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not in a booth. Take it back. There aren't any beads above the table, so I don't know the ongoing score of any of the matches that are happening right now. Gonna need a really, really well-controlled speed shot here to get ideal on the 8-ball. He's got about a 9-inch window to fall into to be real nice on the 8-ball. Is he gonna get there? Oh, he hit it great. That's a great shot. Dan Dowlis starting to get his feet underneath him. What's up, Sargon? Glad you got a kick out of that, buddy. Now all of a sudden, just like that, Melissa Helen is a massive favorite to lose this match. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, thank you, Gerard. Boom. 6-5. And Dan needs one. That's right, we got that velvet rope. That's right. Got to make sure nobody is kicking my bags. You know what I'm saying? Don't want anyone to kick me in the bags. What's a 780 Oscar Dominguez doing in a local tourney like this? Michael, he and his wife Desiree Dominguez are the hosts and coordinators of the entire LUCASI West Coast Tour. They're the ones that add the money. They're the ones that organize all the sponsors. Do I got any pull on that, Brandon? I'd say the chances are close to 0.5%. I think about 1 in every 200 universes I convince them to do that. So don't bet on it. So there's a chance. Oh no. That's no good. Looks like he's trying to kick 2 rails at this ball, but there's a lot of sellout there. There is a lot of sellout with this shot. Bruh. Yeah. And that's the biggest sellout. That's what I'm saying, Tosh. No, this 4-ball goes. 4-ball goes, and the cue ball is going to slide to the side of the table that the 6 is on. If he misses the side pocket, he's got decent chance to get some type of look here. And if anything, he might even leave himself with some type of safe that he could roll around the 7 or something like that. He looks stumped, though. I think when you're up 6-5 and you're in this spot, it's time to just hit the gas pedal and hope it turns out good, because you're kind of free rolling. You know what I mean? And so if you look at it like you're free rolling, you got better odds to make the ball, feel more confident. And look, even when you miss it, things can turn out pretty good. Yeah, Melissa still has to win 3 games. That's the advantage that Dan has, being on the hill right here in that spot when there was no easy safe. And just kind of had the time to go. Oh my God, Melissa fluke the 9. I take it all back. I take it all back. He never should have shot that shot. Are you kidding me, baby? Oh my God, Melissa, let's go. Let's go. Wow. The cloth is not very fast, actually. It's very worn in. And this is, essentially San Diego, so it's fairly humid in this area, too. Oh, she definitely bared down on that shot. That's right. You can't be results oriented. Speaking of poker, exactly. That's a silly thing about this game of 9-ball. All of a sudden, she had trip aces, and the other guy rivered a straight out of nowhere. Or sorry, I said Dan. Dan had trip aces. Anyway, you get the joke. Oh no, running flat into that 4-ball. Pretty lucky it doesn't tie up, so she still has a shot, but now it's real tough to get back to the 4. I wonder if she can swing this 2 rails and miss the 9. Oh yeah, safety incoming. Incoming. You just cinched the cue ball here. Try to create a bunch of separation. Oh, I'm surprised that she cinched the cue ball away from the 6 instead of cutting the 4-ball in a way that would send the cue ball towards the 6, but putting the left spin on the cue ball to kick the 4-ball up table, or like twist it up table. She might have been worried about making the bank. I actually never go for the bank right there, Michael, just because I want the cue ball closer to the 6, so I'm never trying to get position on the 5. What up, Wambra? Unlucky. Hey there. And now, all of a sudden, we are primed to go hill. Did she get there? She's real straight on this ball. She's going to cheat the pocket. Make something happen. Look at those focused eyes from Melissa Helen. She's just going to shoot the 6-ball at table. And now she's moving away from the 7 here too. With the 8 being real close to the 7, she's probably going to shoot the 8 up table as well. This is no good. This is no good. This is probably a set loser. Yeah, NRL. What are you talking? Are you asking about it? We sure did. That was around the Brendan Crockett Memorial. Or no, the Chuck Markoulis. That was around the WNT event. I think me and Melina Mike actually played a set that match or that night as well. Don't you dare blame that on me, Brandon. Come on, man. You were saying, Brandon? Oh, son of a... Imagine the 7-ball gets tied up right on the cue ball. Come on, Brandon. How dare you? Yeah, Brandon, you're the only one on Facebook. Everyone else is on YouTube because everyone else figured out the internet. Pretty good shot. Cue ball's a little fast. It's gonna give Dan a little bit more options having access to the whole cue ball. Ain't easy though. Maybe bank the 7 past the side pocket and roll the cue ball to the short rail. Oh, he tried to use the 9-ball, but still leaves it real tough. Suhail. We're all good. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. It's a fairly free shot. I think when you shoot this, you got to shoot to miss thick if you're going to miss it. Because then the 7-ball goes up towards the middle of the short rail, the opposite short rail. Is he drawing the rock? He drew the rock and he hit it great. Oh, baby. That is a match-winning shot right there if I've ever seen one. Steve, maybe you should just send him a direct message and find out. Tell him I'm lonely. And that's going to do it, folks. Dan Dallas, first round, sends Melissa Helland to the one-loss side for a long, long walk back to day 2. Check out the fans. Check out the rail. That's just part of the rail, guys. It's about to get rail. Ooh, nice little safe there. All right, I got to get their names so I can spell them right. I'll be right back. There's your 689, Josh Ferris. It's like we're coming in with a coin flip to the side. And that's where the coin's going to end up. Right at the short rail. Let's see who won. Get your head out of the way. I want to see this coin. Whoop. We're focused on the hair. And were you talking about in Fargo? Is that what you meant? That 2-ball's going to trickle in. Look at this. He's just like, yeah, I'm just walking up to the table to grab the rack for you. That's why I'm here. Oh, really, guy to the right. What's up, Gary Haas? Hey, what's up, Emmeline? Wanna come hang out? You already play your first match? Nice. That's an interesting result right there. Nobody wants this 1 ball. Doing good. You can tell all the players are really settling into the grind. It's getting quieter in here. So I have the mics at a setting where you have to have them very close. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be very close.
Hello.
There you go. Emmeline Collado, folks. Oops, that's the wrong button. I want this button. There she is.
Oh.
Wave at the camera. There you are. Still been playing a lot of pool?
Not at all.
Really?
Not at all. Probably more than I typically do. I've had a couple of tournaments. I decided like 10 days ago that I was going to come to this one, but
Yeah.
I'm really looking for better competition. So, you know, what Oscar and Des have set up here, it's like top cream of the crop.
Yeah.
People come here, they're hungry to win, and they're going to bring their best, and that's exactly who I want to play.
Where are you living these days?
I live by San Francisco Airport.
Oh, okay. So there's just not a ton of good action up there in at Family Billiards?
I don't go to Family often because by the time I get out of work, it's like all that San Francisco rush hour.
Yeah.
So I just have to, you know, I could probably take the back roads through Golden Gate Park or something, but it's like, it's a 24-mile commute, but it takes like an hour.
Yeah.
So it's one of those, like, by the time I get to Family, my brain is like numb already.
Right.
And then trying to like bear
and
down
then get
and
home
get
too.
like good quality practice is just like I'm
So
you know.
by the airport, do you just drive down 101 to like the Great Entertainer or something like that? Or?
The Great Entertainer in San Mateo is like between work and home for me.
Uh-huh.
So I just want to hit balls. But you know, the thing with that place is like their pockets are buckets.
I know, they're
right?
huge.
So, but it's like if I just want to warm up my stroke and like get used to, like, if I want to focus on mechanics or like my stance or my pre-shot routine or whatever, I may go.
Yeah.
But Yeah. No, and it's kind of loungy. Like you see a lot of
Yep.
young, like you see kids on dates there, and it's just like
Kids
they're-
on what?
yeah,
on dates.
and they're like it's like a group date, so it's like 4 dudes, 4 girls.
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
on one table,
Right.
and it's just like it's a different vibe.
It's like the front of Hard Times on a Friday night.
yes.
Yeah.
So like, hi, I'm gonna give a shout out to Chris Swart at Cal Billiards.
Oh yeah.
Because he's sponsoring me right now, and
Oh,
I'm
cool.
like diamond tables. I just go with my big headphones, and it's kind of like my signal to like, hey, I'm here to practice. I gotta set up some shots. So
Yeah.
we'll socialize later, but let
Sure,
me have
sure.
my focus time. So,
Well, that's cool. Chris is a great guy, and I love his room.
oh yeah,
I think, don't quote me on this, but I think it's on the docket to do one of these there. I just don't know when.
big HR bigs, anything with pool can sound dirty.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So
That's one thing with the YouTube chat. You always got to keep your head on a swivel. Yeah, exactly.
thank you. No, it's funny. I was just talking to a friend of mine, and I was telling her, like, even with these headphones on, people will approach me and then they start yelling because they know it's like noise canceling. And I'm just like pointing at the headphones, like, take the hint, people. And it like sometimes within 15 minutes, 3 people will approach me, and I've like barely gotten a rack in. So it's like she sent me a link to like this shirt from Etsy, and it was like, I'm practicing.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know how much clearer I have to make this, but
Hey, apologies to the locals on the whole Bob debacle. I took a picture. I don't know if you can see it, but it looks like Bob on the bracket. Yeah. My bad.
I know I do. Let's talk about the match, and I'm
Well, it looked like, and I don't know either player's name, so I don't know who is who. I should probably get that sorted out. Someone in the chat help me out. But it looked like for the first half of the rack they were playing real solid, and now a little exchange happening on the 6 ball, and the tightness of the table kind of showing its face here.
Well, thanks for being here, Collins.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it's my pleasure, obviously. I like doing this, so, and it's really cool knowing Oscar and Des so well, and then being able to do something that's good for them, good for me, good for the game. It's fun.
I mean, it's really nice for the folks who couldn't.
Yeah,
Hi, Steve. My name is Emmeline. It's close.
close.
But it's nice to have like really high quality pool, but like your setup here is amazing. Just the display and like your commentary is always so helpful. But in case people don't know, like, we're really fortunate to have this.
Okay.
So thanks for making it happen.
Thank you so much. I'll take the compliment, but take it easy. No, just here to have fun and maybe have a couple beers along the way. Real, almost a fantastic shot there, hiding the 6 ball, but ends up leaving the access to the short rail to get rid of that ball. And this shot is all speed control. Doesn't matter if you leave a look at the 6. You got pretty low odds to have the cue ball fly back to the 9. And oh wow, this is really unlucky to leave a pocket for the 6 ball. Wow, he really hit that ball like straight into the long rail. You know what I mean? Like straight this way instead of getting behind it. If you got behind it at all, it's going up here. And honestly, on this shot, I'm probably going to swing this ball.
Oh, so I think this guy shooting right now with the stripes is Rob, because I played him last night in their mini.
You think that's Rob?
I think that's Rob,
Okay.
because I played him in the mini tournament last night.
Okay. Yeah, how was that tournament last night? You had quite a few players.
They had 32.
Yeah, solid.
It took a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Was it double elimination?
It was double, but we also
Oh,
only
boy.
had 7 tables.
Oh.
So yeah, it took some time.
How late were you here?
I think I I won my first, lost. I think, yeah, then I lost my, no, lost. One lost, and I was done by like 9:30.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad for
No,
you.
no, but my friend finished 5th, and like it was like 11.
Oh, yeah.
So, but I mean, it was supposed to start at 2:30, and I think we started like at 3:30, closer to 4.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, and it was like handicapped. So it was like
Interesting.
A, B, C. So if I was a B and I played a C, I would spot them the 8 ball.
Right. Ooh, look at this, just coming up short, and all of a sudden you're in. I can't think of a good witty one-liner. My bad. The land of this sucks. I don't know.
I like the back cut though.
Me too. I think I like the back cut. Yeah.
And there's for this shot, the angle, it's not a scratch.
Yep.
Then all you have to do is focus on making it. Like, don't let your attention divert to other places. Like, you just focus on making this.
And playing with the bridge and having the balls so close together, you should be able to hit the intended hit spot. So as long as you keep track of the hit spot from when you looked at the 9, you should have a good chance of making the ball.
There you
And
go.
he does. Yeah. There you go. Josh Ferris.
Oh, famous. Hi, I grew up at playing at Town and Country. That's why I learned how to play pool in Daly City.
Is Town and Country still
Do
there?
I know you? It's still there, yes.
Oh.
They actually gave it a little facelift, so it looks super modern in there.
Okay, cool. I've never been. In Daly City.
In Daly City.
Interesting. I wasn't even aware of that place.
It's yeah, my parents live really close to there. My dad goes there like every day.
Okay.
It's been yeah. I'm not gonna age myself, but
Okay.
like I learned to play there when I was 8 years old.
Yeah.
So
The only reason I say I'm surprised to not know the place is because I've done a lot of work throughout all the Bay Area with the type of work that I do, and so it used to be the thing to find the place close by to go hit balls, and never ended up there. And I've done plenty of work in Daly City. Maybe I just wasn't aware that it was even an option.
like, because I think when you see it, it's not like you see big windows and you see tables and
Yeah.
it's kind of incognito.
Okay.
It almost feels like a speakeasy.
Sure.
Great to have someone else in the seat with Collins keeping. Hi, thank you.
Shadow Nels, one of the chat rigs. Let's see if Josh Ferris is the first one to make a good break on this table. Nope, the one ball went super high there, but he was able to throw the wing ball into the pocket and get a kiss as well and come up with a shot on the 3 ball. This is pretty good.
And this is the shot here, right? I mean, everything else has a pocket. It's
And
open.
it's close to the pocket. They're all close to the pocket too.
So it's really just, I kind of see rolling into the side, and I think with the camera angle sometimes I feel like this cut might be a little steeper, so maybe rolling up to the top rail and bouncing back.
Oops, let's see.
Yeah, it's steep. So definitely roll up the top, bump the top rail, and just come back for the 4.
Oops.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
I don't know. I guess that's just preference, right? Like he chose to hold it.
Yeah.
But for me, I'm kind of like, I guess he didn't want to get anywhere near that 6.
Yeah, the natural roll looks like it was headed pretty close to the 6, huh?
Yeah.
He's real straight here, though.
Mm-hmm. But
Oh, wow,
he
nice.
hit that well.
Easy money.
Yeah. It's just the key shot here now is the 6 to the 7.
Yeah, you really got to trust the table on this shot, too, if you decide to roll it.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, he has a little more angle, so if you really have to slow roll this.
Looks like he's winding up. You see him?
Probably. Oh.
Wow.
Mm.
Oh, a little jelly roll, baby. Give me the jelly rolls in the chat. This is our jelly roll emoji.
And I'm surprised because he chose to hold the 3, so I was like, he definitely could have held that 5, but it's really easy to undercut that when you're trying to hold it.
Yeah. There it is. That's our jelly roll emoji.
That's awesome.
Gelatinous Haas. Okay, Wambra. Gary, you gonna take that? You just gonna take that from Wambra? What's your pool nickname if we ever play? Or that's your pool nickname? Okay, I get it.
Wow, that actually, oh no, it rolled out. I was almost thinking of playing that between like the 7 and the 9, just playing it simple, because getting on this like below this 9, which he rolled it slightly.
Oh, so. Wow, look at the shot decision, too, to go to the other side of the 8, because if the 7 doesn't go, look where he'd have great odds to leave the other guy hooked. Now, this is tough. This is pretty tough, but unless... Oh, wait, no, it goes in this other corner. It's pretty straight.
Hi, Andy.
In the other corner.
Andy, stop, for real. How well did he hit that? Yeah.
This guy, Josh Ferris, he's here to play.
Mm-hmm. It's that first game is always so slow, though, right?
Yeah.
So I see comments about the pace, but they're just getting into the rhythm, and I think he's settled in now.
Oh yeah. You should have seen the last game. Both players were on the struggle bus for the majority of the set. Just trying to give up games back and forth, like leaving 3-4 balls on the table over and over. Yeah.
And that's frustrating too, because their Fargos here are an indicator. Like, these guys are expected, they can break and run.
Oh, plenty.
A couple of racks, right?
Yeah.
So when you watch a game start off, like it's like getting out of that funk. Like, sometimes it takes a couple of racks, but you can't afford to do that with this type of competition.
Right. Last time he broke it went way above the side pocket.
Andy, I still shoot with maple.
Once again, went way above the side pocket. Speaking of, I actually need to find my cue, because I had it in a place.
You don't remember where you set it?
I don't remember where I put it down. Hours and hours and hours and hours ago, like way before anyone got here. I'm going to take a quick look around.
Go for it.
Anything to drink?
I'm okay, thank you.
Okay? All right.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Andy. Yes, I'm playing. I won my first match. Hill. He got a roll there because I don't think it goes past the 6. He tried to hook behind the 8, but it rolled out. Yeah. I mean, these pockets are playing pretty big, so he thought he could have cheated the pocket a little bit, but he rubbed against the 6, so... Thank you. I think they capped it at 96 players. It's alternate break. Wow, that was a thin slice. I get the free bank, Wambra, that you're talking about, but then you probably have to play safe on the 2. This could be a kick safe. Yep. Oh, see, and that was just unfortunate. Because when we try to do those kick shots, to hit it with that precision, sometimes you don't get it. So he was just trying to play the safe, and the ball, he actually made the ball. So. Where was it?
I think Phil Prentice might have just taken the mushrooming out of my tip
cool.
without even asking. What a guy, that Phil Prentice.
I still have one of his those clear precision tips that he put on there. It's still holding on. It's been years.
There you go. So it's still 2-0?
It's still 2-0. I like slicing this into the side, and it should go past the 5 and 4.
I was going to say, what about hitting the 6 right now? I think he was trying to run into the 9 right there.
Mm-hmm.
Unlucky to clip the 5 and not get any out of it. And now there's like almost no opportunity to break it out before you need to get on the 6. You gamble now? Go at it with some speed?
Yeah.
No, he went above the 4.
Ooh.
So he's going to... Well, he was going to commit to trying to get tight position on the ball, but that ship has sailed. I think this camera is slowly, ever so slowly,
Moving.
tilting this way. It's slowly like tipping down like that. So, because every time I come back, I gotta nudge it up again
Where is it?
on the ceiling.
Okay.
Well, the fear here obviously is breaking out the 6 when you hit the 4 and leaving some type of shot. So I think because of that, you got to kick around the 6 at this ball.
See, but from here, it doesn't even look like there's a shot. But from above, it looked like he had a shot on the 4, right?
Oh, to see the 4? No.
Oh, no?
No,
Okay.
no.
Yeah, okay.
Even, is he jumping here? I feel like it's a little irresponsible to jump here. I'd be more inclined to just kick at it, and even if I sell a shot, it's like, okay, go ahead, deal with the 6.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather gamble on my opponent making a mistake on the 6 ball than gambling on me
Maybe
breaking
he-
out the 6 right now
Mhm.
and leaving some type of shot if things go bad. Maybe he jumps really well and he knows he's not
I
even
was
going to come
gonna say.
close.
Okay,
Pretty good
well,
shot.
There you go. No, banked it. That's what. Yeah.
There was a hanger. Guys,
No, and look at this now.
this game's easy.
Now there's an angle to break out the 6.
There you go.
Well, can he back cut?
No.
No. I
No,
see it now. I see the other.
Oh my God. Maybe, but it's so thin.
No, all these angles. Thanks for all the different cameras.
Super, super, super thin. Maybe lay up behind the 6. Maybe hit the 5 kind of, cut the 5 this way.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And then the
Yeah.
cue ball wants to go like this.
Mhm.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or bank the 5 around it. Can
No,
you? No, I don't think you
no.
can. That's what he tried to do.
But he hit it a little.
I think a little too thin, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And that was all he just had to touch it.
Yeah.
He definitely hit that with some speed.
No
even then,
future making this
yeah,
ball, though.
Yeah.
How are you going to play safe?
I know. I was gonna say. I was just gonna ask you that. What's the shot here?
Bank the 5 past the 7, like around the 7.
Mhm.
Follow the cue ball to the other short rail. Doesn't even matter if you hook the guy.
Mm.
The only problem is you might, if the 5 ends up too close to the 6 ball, like in this region, then you leave an easy safe 2 rails back here, right?
Mhm.
What's he doing here?
Shooting it. I mean, this guy. When I played him last night, his draw is decent. Yeah. See. Oh. mhm.
Yeah. Oh no, nightmare result. Look at this. Nightmare result. Tangent line sticking, like pointing right at the 6 ball. Still a little gambly on the outcome though, because you're
Could you
probably
do
going to
the
have to hit the
overhead?
9 and not the 6.
Could you do the overhead?
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Maybe it's too straight, eh?
Straight in what? The side?
No, cutting the 5
corner?
in the corner. He's checking to see if he can just punch over here
Mm-hmm.
and cut the 6 in,
Mm.
which I don't think it lays. And he is just a little bit too straight to like punch into the 9 like this, because you won't get any movement.
Yeah.
Like the balls won't spread apart because you're not going to get enough movement out of the cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
He's winding up. Here we go.
Well,
Well, maybe draw into it.
but it might rattle. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
I was going to say, because he tried to cheat it as far to the left as he could
Yeah.
to create the angle.
Rattlesnakes.
Mhm. There, oh, see? That was the right shot, but a little too hard.
Gosh, if you have that kind of like one pocket accuracy on banks, this is just so, with the cue ball,
Yeah.
like so deadly. You just got to hit it. Like if you hit half the ball, you risk the scratch. But if you hit it real thick, it lays really nice. He's cutting at the ball though. Yo, what's up, Jess?
How well did he hit
Oh
that?
my
Because
God.
I was just thinking about, it's so easy to hook yourself with that 9.
Yeah.
And as thin as it was, he hit that so well. And then that's like an all or nothing shot, because you hit it that slow, you sell out if it hangs
The ball's
there.
just going to hang right
Yeah.
there, yeah.
He hit that so well.
Yeah. Jess, this is Emmeline Collado, and my name's Collins Newey. I'm just kidding.
Hi.
Jess, I know you know me. Wow, he hit that with inside spin, hitting the ball first.
Oh,
There you
I'm
go.
up. Bye, everybody. Thanks, Collins.
Thank you for hanging out. That was fun. And good luck in your match. Oh, he hit it straight into the rail. Hello. Yo, what's up, Grubs? Yeah, I would say these are about 4 1/4, yeah. There's 3 tables in here that are a little tighter than the rest. Yeah, and this guy, Rob Epple, is having a real hard time getting his feet underneath him. He's not going to scratch here, is he? No. Leaves him unbelievably tough across the table, though. I think I just heard that Sergio Rivas is here. Really good player. Is he going to be able to hold the cue ball? No. Look at this shot. Oh my God. Oh, he's going to get the fluke on the 9. Unbelievable. Two matches, 2 9-ball flukes.
Tony Castro, table 7. Mike Holt, Tony Castro, table 7.
No way, Larry. What happened? Why were you in the ER for 5 hours? Oh, trust me, I've seen it. Have you seen the barking? You need to teach Federer how to talk. I'll have to go back and read some of the stuff that I missed. So far, this has been the Josh Ferris show, and it's been just trickling along. He plays a lot of really nice shots, like the one he just played right there, with a real nice touch and real nice cue ball. He's very... Pardon me, he's very still as he goes through the ball. And I look at the angle that he kept there. Look at the angle that he kept there. That's real smart to get to the other side of the 6. All you got to do is stun the cue ball on the 5 and make sure you don't go in the side pocket. And the game is over. Really nice. Look at this. Look at this. Real nice. Is it 3-2? Did I miss one? My apologies, Jay. Let me sort that out right now. I don't believe it's 3-2. Oh, really? That's so funny. I just heard from Tony Bush here. The Sergio Rivas is here. That's here is from Modesto. He's a different Sergio Rivas, and he's like a 450 Fargo. So never mind on the Sergio Rivas update. And I'm pretty sure it's still 3-1, guys. I'm looking back through the every time the 9-ball was pocketed. And the score changed every time. Yeah, 4-1 I think is correct, guys.
Still giving you problems.
Yeah. You can see the score right here on the table, guys. That means Rob has won. Because it's one diamond. Whoa. One diamond away from the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's where the other coin is. We're ready to rock. That's a nice break. Look at this break. Oh my break. Look at the 4-9. It's so makeable though. There's a gap between the balls. I'm always playing the 4-9 combo here. I'm a fish. Can you draw this around the 6 and 7? Get to the side rail. Oh, he just moved the 4. I guess that'll work. That's a hell of a shot.
I don't think he wanted to hit it.
You think that's why he overran position? Phil says he doesn't think that's why, or doesn't think he wanted to hit the 4 ball there. I ate a while back. I got one of French bread pizza. I'm gonna get this for dinner. Pretty good.
I was getting dizzy.
Oh, really? Yeah, you play this ball with just pure right. Pure right. And And just trickle down table, baby. Oop, don't want to miscue though.
Good hit.
Made a good hit. Got a rail. He got a rail.
Try not to chew it out.
Look at Rob just kind of throwing his hand up. Ooh, that's a good match. Stephen Lamb has a high gear for a high 500 Fargo player. Gonna get a red. No, he cut the point. How unlucky. You were gonna get the free roll on the rebate, and then you catch the point. Aaron Briley, where are you moving from? Must be waiting for a player next door, I'm assuming. Now with how soft the field is, it's supposed to feel like Oscar, Ernesto, Jeremy, Michael. This guy Josh Ferris just doesn't look like he's got it. You know what I mean? 6'8", 9", but he doesn't look quite like Skip, you know.
Right.
Come on, Slim. Why do you got to put me on blast like that? I'm wearing jeans today. He got there. Why is he throwing his hands around? Didn't he get there? He didn't get there. That's got to be frustrating. This guy's 654 Fargo. He knows better. You know what I mean?
Well, I know better too. But I still hung 5 9-balls.
Did you lose?
I was at 4-0. I lose 5. I'm paying 5 9-balls. And then he breaks. He makes 9 for a break.
Pool gods had it in for you, buddy.
Yeah, I lost.
It made you pay your penance.
Mace 7-5. I lost 7-5.
Look at this shot. Look where he left him. This is a great result. I don't care that that Josh can see a pocket. This is a great result and a great effort, considering the position that that Rob was just in. It is so tough to get on this 6 ball. And make the 4 ball on this tight table.
Don't even try to make it.
Oh, you just bank it. Oh, okay, never mind. It didn't lay good. Sorry, never mind, guys. The bank didn't lay good. There's a scratch here, I think. Opposite side. I think it... Yeah, he didn't hit it anywhere near hard enough. But if you get like real greedy to try to get straight in on the 7... Well, this is a real nice angle.
Double the corner or 1 row?
I double the corner. I make the ball with like 130 on the cue ball.
Yeah.
Just like that. He actually just hit lower on the cue ball, which changed the path. Wow. I think he stunned that ball instead of just hitting high with like a touch of outside. He kind of punched it into the corner and it ends up screwing him. But hey, you could bank the 8 around the 9 and play with, you know, a high inside ball. Keep the cue ball behind the 9. The way I have the mic set so they don't pick up the music in the room, you got to be right on the mic.
Okay.
And you can pull it back to you. Just hold on to this as you move it. Yeah. And you can pull it out if you need to. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Phil Prentice of Pip Q's in the house. There he is. Just lost a heartbreaker to who?
I think his name was Luca something.
Luka Doncic? Or whatever?
No.
The NBA player?
No, yeah. LUCCA, I think. Luca. He played good, but I
you played worse.
played worse. You know, I felt good. I was making good shots, and I just couldn't make the 9 ball.
Just full Paul Rossiter effect.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah, Paul Rossiter effect.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
I'll take that versus playing like terrible and winning. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or playing even worse, playing terrible and losing is the worst. But if I play decent,
oh baby.
yeah, if I play decent and lose, I'm okay with that. Rob gets back one. Do you know where Rob is from? Is he a local guy?
I don't know.
I know Josh is from Bakersfield. Uh-oh. I think a lot of players are struggling with this break box and the 9 on the spot.
Yeah. Especially on the slower cloth
Yeah.
and the tighter table here, it's been pretty brutal actually on the break. It's not much reward if he makes this ball. Guess the 2 might cross. Yeah, what do you even do here?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The reward is pretty tough. Like
And you thin the
you
the
thin it
2
and try
into
to come
behind the 8.
by
right?
the 8. Yeah. Well, with the 5 there, maybe we'll even spin it 3 rails and try to get
Yeah.
behind the 3-9. Yeah, just like that. That might be might have a gap right between these. Well, looks like he's going to shoot the gap. I think he can thin this ball. I don't think he's got enough of it to see it, though. And even if he does, it's pretty tough getting back on the 3 with the 7 there.
Yeah.
I like this. Jump
In
to
the
the
corner.
corner. Jump to the corner, yeah.
Ooh, got to get over that 9 ball, though.
Oh, that's no good. He just gifted Rob another game here.
Tell you what, your boy here needs it. There you go.
Who won the first match? Melissa?
No, it was Dan.
Dan won it?
Dan got it, yep.
Hill or?
No. Melissa was 1 away from the hill.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I just realized you guys can't hear the music that I can hear. I'm whistling to Michael Bublé.
Try again. I don't think I would have pushed out to that position.
You're basically just giving up.
Yeah, I would have put him down on the foot rail.
Yeah, a ton of freedom to.
Try to leave him dead straight and say, go for it. But here it's you got a wall of balls to get behind. That was not a very good shot. Looks like he let up on a stroke there. No bueno.
Yeah, this set has been
Yeah.
pretty much like the first set. Pretty rough. Rough stuff. Jeremy Long is in the house, Scrubs. Good shot here. Look at this. Oh, needs the cue ball to giddy up, though. Never mind. Wow, smart shot, though. Just came up short again. I'm going to get a drink. You want something to drink?
Yeah. What are you getting?
And a Red Bull.
I'll do a sugar-free Red Bull.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a good shot.
They didn't have sugar-free.
Yeah, sugar-free. Okay. Wow, he's
To say that Rob Epple's having a rough set for a 654 Fargo was probably an understatement. That is about as rough as it gets right there.
yeah. Yeah, I'm still in. I'm on the bad side, but I got another life left.
Grubs, you call it home.
The ball keeps leaking out on him.
But both guys in this set have, Nate. Both guys in this set. Let's hear it. Lay it on me, Nate. What? Roberto? What do you mean?
Franco, I think Melina is taking a nap. No, just kidding.
Just like every moment of every day.
I think he might be talking to a lady friend.
What kind of lady friend? Just a friend who's a lady? Okay. He's like literally never that busy.
Literally never that busy, yeah.
Every
And that-
time Mike talks to me about all the stuff he's got to do in a day, and I'm like, that's all you have to do today?
Yeah.
And he's like stressing out about it.
Yeah. And you'd figure as much as that guy's on his phone, he would answer your call.
You would think.
Ooh, he hung that one too. Yeah, look at this shot. I think he kicks this one in, huh? Go rail first there?
Yeah. That's a pretty good shot. Pretty good shot right there.
Both these guys on the struggle bus.
Yeah. We've been on it. I just put a video up on it yesterday. Still, I leave it to Gropes to do the homework. Make one, miss one, make one, miss one. Oh, different person. Too complicated to talk about over the chat, but there's a way to hit the brake where it's self-correcting to make the one ball. Self-correcting. Edie, no.
No.
Interesting, Nate. We'll talk.
Is he drawn out of this? Looks like it.
Well, the 9's pretty big going forward,
Yeah.
I think. And look how this turns out, even going past the ball.
I don't know. I don't like it.
It's pretty blind,
Yeah.
but you got a pretty decent sized pocket from that spot on the table. Wow, he's going to the other corner.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So you would have played the back cut?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the cue ball, not only if and when you miss it, the 8 being closer to the 9, there's more things that could tie up.
Yeah.
But also the cue ball is a little bit more natural for you to just roll it and make the pocket bigger. Where when you shoot it the way that he did, you have to shoot it a little bit more stout.
Yeah. Look at this. Is he coming in too hot? Or
Going in way too hot. Half the ball though. Perfect.
perfect.
Just a perfect shot. That's all that was. Sometimes you just hit a perfect shot. And tie game. Good Lord, who saw this set going this way? Nobody. They moving through the bracket okay?
What?
Said, are they moving through the bracket okay?
I think so.
See if this goes high again. So high.
Way high.
You know what that could be? Could be that the cloth is so used and humid and grippy that they're... Nope, never mind. They're putting draw on the ball, which would put follow on the one ball. Never mind, I'm smoking. So I have no idea why it's doing that. Just hitting it way too thick, I guess. I wonder if this lay's okay to play the 5 off the 6 here. Nah, you probably catch the point, huh?
Yeah.
So you play the combo then. Play the 5-8 combo. And then the 5 lays up so you can get position on the 6.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't see that one coming.
I did not see that one coming.
Good shot, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Roberto, the table play's pretty fairly snug. I don't know which Gold Crown. Gold Crown 1s?
These look like
Maybe 3s.
Gold Crown 3s. Yeah.
Yeah, they have the shaved pockets.
Yeah.
Like the flush pocket top. You know what I mean? The rubber or whatever, the plastic on the top
Yeah.
of the pocket. This isn't going to be enough. But it might be just enough. This lays nice, huh?
It's perfect bank angle to come 3 rails around.
Like real quick, real good speed. Long. Quite long. Flush pocket liner started on Gold Crown 4. Well, there you go.
Looks. Yeah, maybe it is a 4.
I don't think they're 4s, though.
Me neither.
Maybe they're just so used that they look flush.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not.
They're not flush, huh? No.
Yeah, it's just the camera angle.
Yeah.
Close, but no cigar.
This ain't no picnic either, though. Well worn.
Tough shot. Nice shot.
Really good shot. What?
It's a tough shot. We didn't know if he was going to make it. Sorry, I know you guys knew that about us, but someone's standing behind the rail. What's up, Mila?
Hey, Mila.
5 ball's going to find a way in the hole. 1 ball coming around the table, straight in. Just off straight in with a bad angle to get to the 2. You got to follow through this because you're on the rail and find a way to get to the short rail and back to center table. Yikes.
But if you can make this one ball come with a good shot here, you have a good chance to win this wreck. I can't tell if that 7 is passable on the side or if it's too far up.
Oh, my shot.
Wow.
He overdid it. Oh, my gosh. That was silly. On this table, that was silly. Good shot.
Just a little quick on the draw on that one. He's looking to nudge off the 7. Put it in a playable position. It's a good shot. Oh, it hangs up. Wow.
Wasn't that 7 ball closer to the rail a minute ago?
Yeah, Rob tried to cut the 3, and he ran into the 7 to bump it off to make it playable, but he hung the 3.
Oops.
Like, I thought he hit it perfect when it was going, but it just hung up.
Is what, Big Queen?
Yes, that is Jeremy Long.
Man, Josh keeps under hitting like everything. Found a real good line. But he keeps leaving himself real long on all these shots. Hits them great. Still hits them real good.
Yeah.
Mr. Pip cues. Bill Prentice.
Oof.
No, this isn't as difficult as that table.
No, no, no.
That table's way more difficult.
Yeah, Josh, table 1 at hard times is quite a bit more difficult. Pockets are tighter too.
That table was notorious. Where did that table end up? Does anybody know? Where did all them tables end up? They sell them all or what?
They sold quite a bit of them. They still have some in storage, I think, maybe 1 or 2, but for most of them, they did sell. Oh, wow, look at this. Josh gives him the hand, but that's 9-ball. It happens. Yeah, I'm not sure, but Josh keeps leaving himself these really flat angles, or almost straight, but just a little off angle. And that's about like the 3rd or 4th one that he's missed in the same fashion.
Jerry Pitts to table 19. Jerry Pitts, table 19. 10-minute warning. Jerry,
All right, let's watch the 1-ball this time. Keeps going high, but I think these guys are hitting it too thick. Yeah, the idea here is you want to hit a cut break, and you want the cue ball to go to the side rail and then come back across, ideally into the 9, because the 9 really rarely moves. Yeah, still going high. He hit that way too thick. Is that my mic? I'm sorry, I don't know how to adjust it. Colin stepped away, and he had to do something because we're trying to speak really close to the mic because we don't have a booth here, and we don't want to disrupt the players. But perhaps my mic needs to be adjusted some more. I'll have him take a look at it when he gets back. Hey,
Oh, yeah.
hey, Collins. Collins, they're saying my mic is too hot.
Too hot?
Yeah, can you
Yeah.
maybe adjust the volume?
Oh, yeah. Say something?
Testing 1 2.
Oh, hold on. One more?
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Test.
Much better.
All right, there we go. Collins came in with the fix.
You want to hang out with Phil while I take a little break? Yeah, you go for it, man. It's just so if you want to see the overhead, camera 1, I did 1 and 3 just like normal. These are dead though; these have no feed. Okay. And then
Thanks, Eddie.
1 and 3. Yeah, 2 and 4 are dead. And then if you go to the overhead and you want to turn off the chat.
Hey, Mike,
it's
how's it
this
going?
Thing
Hope
from
you're doing
the
well.
Griff's chat box.
Okay, should be good. All right, hopefully you guys can hear me all right.
Yeah. What's up, Mike? How's it going?
What is up, man? I had front row seats to this matchup. Two 8s playing here.
2 8s playing like 6s.
Yeah. They've had some challenges for sure, but I think that's been the case like all day long for
The table's playing
at
tough.
least
it
on
is.
that table, yeah.
Yeah,
Because
it's
I know
playing tough.
the first match that we had with in Melissa's match, it was a bit of a grind as well. But it's also a tough spot in the room to be in, though. You know,
It is. That was a really good shot.
Had to hold that ball like that. Yeah,
Yeah, it's a really good shot.
Good full hit.
And it's the table plays tougher than it looks because it's the cloth is so worn and everything is so grabby, right? So
Yeah.
just a little bit of unintended English is going to cause the object ball to throw, a lot. And I've seen Josh miss, quite a bit of shots just from a little bit of English that he didn't intend to apply. And you got to come 2 rails here.
You got the hit, but
Got the hit, but it
Not what
looks
he
like
wanted.
he sold out. I think the key shot here is the 5 to the 6.
yeah, I think if you get good on, you got a lot of room to get good on the 6 because 7 ball is right there,
Carson, that's not entirely true. The tour is open to anyone who wants to play.
Oscar didn't even win last.
Yeah,
last,
Oscar didn't
actually,
win his
didn't even win
first
the
stop.
one,
Mitch Ellerman won. He's
Yeah.
another, top talent player, and there's quite a bit of players, maybe not at the elite level like Oscar, but certainly we don't, prevent those type of players from playing. We actually encourage it.
As long as you got money,
That's right.
you can come and get on in. So, bit of a revival from the Mesa tour from years ago, which is how I actually got interested into watching pool out here on the West Coast. Wow, did he miss the ball together?
Yeah, he completely missed
Wow.
it. That's good to hear, Mike.
Yeah, that's how. I mean, I'm honest to God, I remember watching them and watching live scoring and just, really getting introduced to online streaming back then. When it comes to pool, and it was just a hotbed for just great talent, man.
Right.
But there's a lot of really solid players, and with the handicap, you can. I'd rather, if you're gonna tell me you get Oscar versus the field, I'd probably take. Oscar right now is playing good, but like.
Well, and maybe in this field, yeah,
Yeah.
Oscar's a strong favorite. But
Yeah.
some of the other stops, you have very capable players that, if the juices are right, if they're on their game, anything can happen. And this is 9-ball, right?
Mhm.
It's 9-ball. Like, you still need a little bit of luck. Still need some favorable rolls on the break.
Let me say one thing, though. To the guy saying that he won him 9-0, 9-0, I think it's been pretty apparent that over the past month and a half, Oscar's been on another level as it is. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, never mind. You guys hear what I'm saying? Mike just says his last opponent was like 12 years old.
Right. I actually, one of the reasons why I like this tour so much is I get the opportunity to play some of these guys. Right. I actually look forward to playing a top guy more than, a weaker guy or an amateur. I prefer the challenge to step up and see, how I do against the big dogs.
And big kudos to everyone out here on the West Coast, man. I mean, I think the last event we had, what was it, like 130 players at Hard Times, something like that? 120?
Yeah.
Out here, 96. So I think we're going to Boise next. Get a few more stops we'll be announcing after the summer. So definitely received well. And a real solid community of just people who want to get down and play. I don't like this angle here, Phil.
Yeah, it's tough.
Maybe you just roll forward and just take your medicine? Yeah, he's shaking his head. He don't
I
like
don't
it either.
know. I mean, does he have enough angle to draw back and miss the 9? Come to the short rail and then back out? I don't think so.
I kind of like just settling here. Yeah, he's trying to widen it out. And I don't blame him. I think it was kind of a hybrid between it, you know what I mean? But I think if you try to put too much of that outside top, then you jeopardize the pot.
Right. I think in that situation, I would have just took my medicine, stop shot, and then just maybe tried to float the 6 over to the other side and get the cue ball down by the 8.
I like playing one pocket a lot, so this comes up quite a bit. Problem is, I'm usually trying to get shape on the 8 ball next.
Yeah.
Where in this case, you're
You see
holding
what
for
I
the
mean
7.
right there? Like,
Yeah.
he
But
had
he's gonna
just
get
a
away with it.
little bit of English, but
Yeah.
it throws that ball so much. Yeah, he did get away with it. But
He got away with it for sure.
all right, guys, I'm up.
Good luck, pal.
Thank you. I need it.
He's eyeing the angle, but man, you know what? This is very difficult. You really got to get a full hit to fade the side pocket, and even then, it's still so big. Yeah, he doesn't like it. I think we're playing down to 24 players today. Started the day with 96. Yeah. Man, you know what? I have that problem all the time whenever I'm jacked up over the ball like that. He didn't foul, but just as well. I mean, you're straight selling out there. Looks like he's got just enough angle to hold here. He's got just enough angle to come off top rail, roll on back down table. Kind of snatched at it a little bit there. He's got a shot though, but well, I tell you what, if there's a spot where I don't want to be at, it's probably right around there. I think he just caught it a little thinner than what he expected. He got it down. Five, 6, both players going to 8 here. The second stop at the LUCASI West Coast Tour. On Q Billiards here in San Diego. It's a pretty nice room out here. Real nice pool community in general, man. We left here like last night and it was pretty packed. Or yesterday afternoon. We went to go get some dinner and then went out to this other pool room here in the same area. And that place was packed as well. All right, here we go, Josh, to break. Part-time's regular over there on the left, Jeremy Long. He's got his hands full as well. It looked like the 9-ball wanted to go on the side. He gets held up by the cue ball. It doesn't leave much, but he's got enough to cut it if he wants to. Scooter guy coming in hot, yeah. Boy, do I not miss Vegas. Wonder if, let's see here. He's just trying to come hit a little bit of outside. Nice shot there, but where's the cue ball going to end up? How are you running? You don't got the biggest of windows here to get in on the 3-ball, but I think he's got just enough. Oh, he's looking to come around 2-3 rails here then to get shape on the 3. It looks like. Oh, I take that back. He's just drawing it. Maybe the angle is deceiving because I kind of like just floating and then just back cutting the 3-ball here. Real nice controlled shot there. He's gonna have to come with another one here though. Just trying to do a whole lot here on this shot, man. Like, shape's not natural. It's tough with the cue ball on the rail. You don't want to get hooked even if you make it. There's just so many things to kind of go and factor in here. And again, that same like just jabby kind of stroke, but it did the job. And he's got a shot on the 4-ball. I like taking it on. You don't got to do anything to get on the 5. He made it. He made it. Good shot there. Beautiful shot. Such an important part of the match, going to 8. You don't want to let your opponent get on the hill. You've already put down the tougher 2 shots here. And you can tell he's just taking his time, making sure he doesn't throw it away at the end. I'll tell you what, he smoothed that ball in. He's gonna be queuing over the 9. He wanted that ball to go a little bit more. You can tell he's not the most thrilled human in the room, but he'll take where he's at for sure. Eight in the side, come across one rail. 9 ball in the same pocket. Overcut it. And he's gonna get away with it too. And you're back at the table, but definitely we're hoping for a better ball to be shooting at. If you're Josh, I kind of like just hitting this with speed, try to create something. He's looking like he can hit the ball. I thought he was hooked. He's trying to line it up like he wants to make it in the hole, but let it rip. Oh, how did you hit it? How did you hit it? Oh, man. It's exactly what he was dialing in. Great shot there from Josh. Here's your reward. Now you got a shot on the 9 ball here. Better get this ball down. You better get this ball down. We got drama. Oh, pretty chilly there. Rob's going to tie up this match at 6-6. Pretty unfortunate there, missing that back cut after that solid kick shot from Josh. Ball down. All right, well, we got a game. I was watching this match early on because we were right there, right by this is the feature table, and I noticed that Rob wasn't having very much success with the break. I think like maybe 4 or 5 racks ago, he finally got a ball down, and they're playing alternate break. I didn't get to watch a whole lot since then, but the way this match has been going, you got a high chance to get the table if you're Josh. Gonna come up dry, and Josh is gonna have a look at the 1. Nothing aggressive here though, but you're at the table. See how aggressive he wants to get here on the safe. Got a couple of options, whether you're trying to put him behind the 2 or maybe come around 2 rails, put him behind the 8-7. Either way though, you got a lot of windows where you can sell out. Wow, he just goes for the straight cut. Oh wow, what a nice shot there from Josh. Did not expect an aggressive one there, and gonna have a look at the 2. What a nice shot there from Josh. Boy, oh boy. Here's your reward. Long, straight 2 ball. Misses. He's going to get away with it. Nice little containing shot from Rob. Got a real full hit on the 2 ball, sending it behind the 4. Sending the cue ball behind the 4. Josh is going for the short stick, so Oh, he didn't foul.
Dang, I was thinking I was going to leave you here until this match was over, but this match is just like the Energizer Bunny.
It's going to go on until eternity, buddy.
Just keeps going and going and going.
Well, Josh had a chance to get on the hill.
Going and going.
How have you been using that all day?
I don't know, but I'm going to have another one of these.
Are you?
Dude, we might be here till 4 a.m.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Put these microphones through my table.
Wow, yeah. Bringing the heat. We're trying to play down till
I saw that.
to 24.
There's a total of, if you look at how many tables we have, every table must be turned. Every table in the room must go through another 7 matches. Or 6 matches, I think it might be.
Rounds?
So based on the amount of tables we have in the room and how many matches there are per round,
Yeah.
every table in the room has to go through 6 more matches.
To get down to 24. That don't make no sense. There's
Yeah,
no
it
way.
does.
No.
Yeah, because there's 20 tables in the room,
Okay.
19. And the one loss side starts with 32 matches. So that's twice.
Okay.
And then 16 twice. And then 8 once. Right?
Lord.
And then you've got the winner's side, which still has to finish as well. So, and if you're looking at the clock right now, it's been about an average of 2 hours per
Some of these
round.
matches have been going like really long. A lot longer than what I remember them being.
No, it's going real
at the-
slow.
At the first stop. I don't know why that is.
Well, the first stop, we had more players, but we also had like 26 tables to work with.
Look at that miss.
6 more tables makes a big difference.
Well, yeah.
And if the matches go like the last 2 that we've had on stream, we will be here till 6 a.m. just to get to the final 24.
Team no sleep.
Don't be a nit. We'll be up all night.
If we're gonna be here either way, we gotta be here that late anyway.
Wow.
You don't.
I might go to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh my God, my mic keeps falling down.
No, we finish tomorrow. We're trying to get down to 24 players by today.
I got a feeling, based on the way it's going, some people are going to have to come back tomorrow on the one loss side without guaranteed money. I got a feeling.
Yeah, it's not really a philosophy. We like.
I know. I don't
we
like it either. But
following
it's
over here.
if the players are taking that long, it's kind of
Yeah.
like play better. No, I'm sorry. That's a.
It's just
that was a joke.
put
but
that
I
on
had
a
to say
T-shirt,
it.
Collins. Play better.
I don't know. Just
Yeah,
play better.
Just play better.
Post up.
Oh man.
Don't touch it. Don't be a gnat. Please do. Ryan Lowell. I would love it if for every Don't Be a Knit t-shirt there were 2 Don't Be a Gnat t-shirts. And all you got to do is sell 20 of them at this point. Because there's at least 40 out there floating around. Did Josh put himself here, or was this a...
No, so the other gentleman missed.
Okay.
He missed and left this. I kind of like taking it on the bank, to be honest with you.
Yeah, me too. You can play it 2 ways,
I like
actually.
just floating it.
Like a smooth, soft draw.
Yeah.
Because if you miss it, you've got a chance to hook him with the 9, and
leave the cue ball on the rail, close to the rail.
And if you miss it, the 7 might, and you leave a shot, the 7's out in the middle of the table. I guess
it's good for the 2-way.
Wow, he just shot at the 2-railer.
Yeah, 2-railer was dead.
It's dead in the hole. Okay.
Clearly the 2-railer was on. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just about to mention that shot.
Mike Myers, why don't you ask Mike about that?
What happened? What's the question?
Hold on.
Okay.
Read the chat, Mike.
Did Mike and Collins play recently? So they got part of what I like about this room is they got a 3-cushion table, they got an American snooker table, and they got a 12-foot.
It's actually not an American snooker table. It's a billiard table.
No, but they got an American snooker table here too, back there.
I thought right there, the one right there?
Yeah.
No, that's a billiard table.
No. There's another one. That's what I'm telling you. There's another one. So, but I wanted to play snooker while we were waiting for a 9-foot because all.
Hey, Mike, when you see this thing, do you get nervous?
This is what happened. He picked me up yesterday. Okay, easy, buddy. We're gonna have to call HR. You keep that thing between your legs like that, all right? So, picks me up, just like dead stares me in the face.
Like this.
And says,
"No, I didn't say anything. I just went."
No. No, you said
fear.
Yeah. Are you scared? Are you scared? In his Batman voice. And so, anyway, we're waiting for a 9-foot. We decided to play snooker. He won playing snooker. And I think in the last 3 months, he won more games playing snooker than he has playing one pocket combined. You might have
I only played 3 games of snooker.
You won all. No, how many times did you beat me? 2?
I beat you twice and I beat Phil once.
Yeah, so you got more wins yesterday than you have in the last 3 months over me, for sure. For sure, he's got first. Get me a Red Bull, will you? While you're out. Let me tell you, Collins could not beat his way out of a paper bag. Hold on, who won that game? What did I miss? Who won that game? Let me know. Was it Josh or Rob? I think it was Josh. Let me change Josh. Oh no. Yeah, I think that's right. Anyway, Collins ain't won anything in the last 3 months. So when he won last night, or yesterday afternoon, whenever we got in here, and by the way, he was already making excuses as soon as we get in the room. Oh, well, I really haven't gotten any sleep lately. And to his credit, he played pretty good. I think he got like a 30, a couple of 20s. Like, he was playing pretty decent. He got the better of it on the snooker table by far. But I did ask him to bet multiple times, to which he said no. Was hoping he was coming back by now. Thanks, pal. I was telling everyone how I was asking.
No, let me hear it. Let me hear.
I was asking you to bet like every time you started going on a little run.
I said I don't want your money.
I said let's play.
Those are the words actually that I said verbatim. I don't want your money.
Let's play $1 a point is what I said, right?
Yeah. And I said I don't need to be a millionaire.
A millionaire? What? $100 at a time? And let me tell you something. As I'm asking him to bet $1 a point playing snooker, the dude's up like 40 points on me easily. 30 points. Oh, and it was 40
easy.
Points.
It was easy.
Like he was just up.
Yeah.
Like by a pretty decent amount.
Yeah.
And I'm still asking him to play $1 a point.
Yeah.
And
I told him.
And he's saying, nah.
I told him.
Nah.
Seriously? You just want me to be loaded for the rest of the weekend? That's what I said. I said that.
I'm not above that. Trust me, I'm not. I'm not above that. So that's how the day went.
Can they make the digital pool bracket live and public? It is. It is, and the link is in the video description, Frank. So you were saying?
No, that was it. I mean, we did not get a chance to play any one pocket because by the time we
trust me, one pocket.
We got a table,
I actually know how to play one pocket. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with snooker. So
by the time we got a 9-foot table, it was time to go check in at the Airbnb.
Oh, and by the way, this guy, the amount of safes this guy tried to play on me in snooker was just like he had an open shot on the side, and he's just like, no, I'll dink it up table. It's just very, very.
I'm just, this is why I'm happy because you got all this confidence. Okay, which just, you know, and me and you both know who's been winning the last few months since like the beginning of the year, okay? Consistently across the country, okay? And so, and so for you to have the
Oh my God,
slightest
he almost
of,
made the 9.
of confidence.
But he hung it up, and he's going to give Josh. You got to shoot at this, right? No, it's too far from the pocket. You shoot at it?
No, you shoot at it. And I draw it and I try to put it by the 6.
Put the cue ball near the 6?
Yeah. I draw, I try to put it by the 6.
Yeah.
100% though, you fire at this ball.
Yeah. See how I changed the conversation like that, guys?
Quickly.
See that?
Quickly.
See how easy
Yeah.
that is.
I start bringing up whooping his you-know-what around the country. All of a sudden, no speak English.
Excuse.
Yeah. I like a chance to make this ball, Collins.
Yeah, me too.
You gotta play at a good speed though, like not fast, but just I like that. Good shot there.
Good game.
Good
well
shot.
played.
And that's gonna be it. Gotta hit that ball at a nice pace, man.
Come on, camera.
All right, I'm gonna go update some scores.
Oh, yeah. The second I get here and I want to hang out with him, I buy the guy a Red Bull. He's
okay,
got to
let me
go.
just go update the bracket, and then I'm gonna go make sure everything's good, and then I'll come
Okay.
back and I'll come hang out. We'll do another
Okay.
match.
Okay.
Can you pick a match that's good that we can put
Well,
on?
to be honest, I haven't picked either of these matches. Maybe I should go.
Maybe you should. Come on.
I'm going to go pick a
All right,
match.
let's go.
It's going to be. There's no way. Oh, we got one. We got one. Is it with an H? How do you spell her name? Hold on. Wow, Joe Pally already lost. There we go. There we go. We got it. Got it sorted. I think it's Josh Welsh. I think that was the name that I heard. CH. Welch. And he goes to 7. What did Corey Deuel do? Ooh, is Josh Welch from Arizona? Looks like he's from Arizona. 562 Fargo. He's going to 7. All right, after the first break, Bao comes up with a spot where she's got to push out. And I like pushing to the kick and stick. I like moving the 9 out of the way. Don't leave a look at the, don't leave the 9 by the pocket. Move the 9 out here. Leave the cue ball right here. You leave yourself a kick and stick. Like bank the 9 like into here. Okay, well, this is just going to sell out the 1 by hitting the side of the 9. I would hit it really full. Leave the cue ball right there, and then you can kick the 1 out, and the 1 wants to go this way down towards these balls. If it goes below, great. If it ends up on top, great. But you probably don't leave a shot either way. And so it begins. Come on, Bao, show us what you're made of. She like sprint to the table. Did you see that? She was ready. Man, it must be tough playing with that long hair. I mean, pretty good shot. I mean, it's not going to make it easy to get to the 3, but she's got a straight in on the 2. Christian, Fargo's going down watching this. Come on, man. We're just settling into this tournament. This is how it always is in the beginning. That's a nice shot right there. That is a nice shot right there. You just got to go out at 2 rails and hope you make the 9. The 9 could go off the 7. It's somewhere around like, I can't find it. It's somewhere around like here. Like there, I think. It might even be lower than that. Like here? And then spin it? Yeah, that's going into the 8. Bummer. Ball in hand. All the balls are real close together on that end of the table. Nice shot. Tight position. Doesn't want to have to deal with it. Just try to extract ball in hand again. Maybe go for the 3 foul. Wait, what? Oh my God, she made the ball. I look away for 2 seconds and Bao makes the kick. That's sick. Somebody cue up the replay on that one. Holy crap. Oh, dang. Here it comes after this shot. Overhits the cue ball. Dang. That was a really good idea and almost really well executed. Here we go. Just kick it straight in the corner. Why not? Oh my gosh. Big stroke here. You might even scratch. Oh, he just rolls it. When you roll that shot, you're going to leave it in front of the pocket every time you miss it. Oh. Stroke got funny on her. That never feels good. Pretty good shot there. You might have left a carom. Stream jumpy. We might have dropped some frames recently, but it looks like it's squared away. Bow Tran, put in the bank. Let's go. Got to take your time here. I like the bank because if the bank don't go, you don't sell out as often as if when you try to cut this ball in. If it doesn't go, you leave it in the corner really often. And that's really where you got to play the skill matchup. Because if you're a couple of high Fargo players, you're supposed to cut that ball. Oh, she hit a great shot. A couple of great banks from Bautran. And that's big when you're only racing to 6 every single game. When you can steal away those games where you're stuck to a bank or stuck to a tough shot, and you're a lower Fargo player and you only got to go to 6, it's like it's so valuable to convert those games. My mic's turned up too much now. Right there. There we go. That's better. I figured out what it was. There you go. All fixed. You bet she makes the 1? I'll put 5 on that. Hey, Edie, good to see you. Have a good night. All right, Nate, I'll take my 5. Venmo's fine. Aw, dang, my phone just buzzed. I thought it was the Venmo from Nate already. Oh, there it is. Brings it in with a super chat. Nice, dude. Let's go. Thank you, Bao. What's up, GWN? What's going on, dude? Oh my God, Bow. That was so close. TL flies too. That the numbers in the middle is the race that each player is going to. So Bao needs to go to 6 and Josh needs to go to 7. Hey, Brian Kersel, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Coming in with the $5 super chat. Really nice. Really nice potting from Josh Welsh right there. Got to imagine he's going to be sending the cue ball up table here. Just thin the 4 into the short. No, don't shoot at this. Don't shoot at this. What are you doing? Thin the 4 into the short rail so it pops. Hello? What? Thin the 4 into the short rail so it pops out this way. And then send the cue ball up here. Oh my God. He made a great shot though. Tell me the 4 ball's got a pocket. Tell me he doesn't have to play the combo here. Oh, right on, GWN. Good to see you. And he only had the combo. Damn. Hey, and now Jay Walker coming in with a $20 super chat. Jay Walker. Shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for the support. I like shooting this in the corner with stun. You got odds on the 9 ball. You're going to move it closer to the side pocket, and it leaves you straight in on the 7. Ooh, she overcut it by a mile. By a mile. Oh my God. Josh Welch just does not want to win a game. Dang. Oh my gosh. Who gave the gifted subs? Victor Krayatov coming in with the 5 gifted memberships. Shout out to Victor K. Those went out to Michael Donegan and Brad. Brad. Is that your YouTube name? Or is that your real name? Just Brad. Shout out to Tosh and Benjamin Carla. And Jason Riley. Hell yeah. Here we go. Time to fire at that 9-ball, baby. Hit half the 7, hit low on the cue ball, and send it. She went after the bank, and it's not going to go. But it's real tough to get back to this 9-ball from here. Yeah, that was always going to be tough because when you go backwards, look how little he gets out of the cue ball, right? And then if you go forwards from this spot, the pocket's huge. And even if you don't hit the pocket, the cue ball's likely to hit like close to here and then do one of these, like at the 9-ball. And so it was never easy from right there. And now Bao's going to get, she's in a spot where essentially all she needs to do is make the 7 and she's on the 9. Make sure you hit real high on the cue ball. Want to make sure you hit real high because if you hit center cue ball or like just above stun, you can leave it real tough. But oh my God, she hit it great. Don't hit the point. Oh, give her a jelly roll off the point one time. Oh my God, she hit the point of the side pocket. And this is super, super, super tough. I think Bao's got to be around 20% to make this ball. Let's see how she looks as she gets down on the ball here. Yeah, obviously not super confident body language here. You got to aim to overcut here. If you miss this and hit it thick, there's a lot of times it like hits the point of the pocket and stays near the hole. One time for the one time. Ooh, oh, it turned out good. It missed the point. Oh my bank. He just fires it in the corner. Sometimes you just got to swing, baby. You know, like things aren't going your way. Just get down, throw the cue at the ball. Things might work out. 1-1. guys remember when Mike said he was just going to go update some scores and then, oh my gosh, he almost got the golden break. Said he was just going to go update some scores and then come right back. It was about 6 hours ago. Wow. I think Bao is in stroke here, guys. Oh my gosh, Victor K. Put your wallet away. Holy hell, Victor. I mean, I know you want me to get drunk, but damn. If you're going to send money like that, send it on Venmo, man. But thank you so much. The Venmo's right here. The Venmo's... Oops, that's not the Venmo. Okay, whoops. Nap. It's right there, baby. Oh my God, that's huge. I don't get the super chats until next month. But thank you so much, Victor. Oh my God, Billy Burgess coming in with the ridiculous Venmo right after that. You guys are sickos. Thank you so much, you guys. One step closer to hot tub stream. You send me about 20 times that much money, I might do a hot tub stream if you want it that bad. With the short shorts. Hey, and Jess Magnus coming in with the big support on Venmo too. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. You guys are too kind. You all the familiar names, you guys are just always over the top generous. Thank you so much, guys. Would I care for an Amazon gift card? Yeah, I think I know what I'd use it on too. I can always use more like extension cords and cables and stuff for when I'm on the road. Attaboy, Billy. That's what I'm talking about. You letting me free roll you for one set? Are those 4-inch pockets, do they have location for the third stop on the tour? So Chad Johnson, third stop on the tour is going to be in Boise, Idaho next month. The announcement has already been made on the Facebook page, so you can see the dates there at LUCASI West Coast Tour on Facebook. And these pockets are 4 1/4, but the way that they're cut, any kind of ticklage down the rail doesn't go. No, I didn't leave anything at Griff's. Brought it all back. I think I might have left one extension cord there on accident. This is a nice shot. This is a real nice shot by Bao. That was a real nice shot. That's like a game-winning shot right there. It should win a game. I mean, Josh got to come with a real well-controlled shot here. Want to hit it just a little less than full and send the 8-ball this way so that it comes out like in this area of the table. Yo, what's up, Patrick Odell? That one came up and just got me, Odell. Oh my God, he went for the 4-railer. That's a good shot, too. Look at where the 8-ball is going to end up. Middle of the table. Look at that cue ball, too. That is a real nice shot. I left Scooter guy at Grips. Nice. Well, unfortunately for Bao, she's going to give up this game. This is not a hanger on this table. Easy to take this shot for granted on this table. Nice shot. Oh, my camera's lagging. Un momento. Please zoom out. Please zoom out. There we go. Look who we got at the other side of the room over here. I'd say Ernesto and Jeremy Long are probably playing really close to dead even right now. Ernesto, Jeremy might have, I don't know, it's real close to dead even. I really don't know who has the advantage. Let's see how Papa Dominguez makes this 9-ball. Speaking of hangers, for this guy, that ball's a hanger. Don't go in the corner. Don't go in the corner. Okay. No problem. No problem. It's no problem. Really. If you've ever had a conversation with this guy, good Lord, that guy is entertaining to talk to. All right, back to our match. Bow to break. What's the table's brand? It plays like mine. Gil, I really don't mean this to be rude. I'm not trying to be rude with this comment. But if you don't recognize this table, you got to get out and play some pool in more public places. I'm not meaning that to be rude. I'm meaning it to be like you'll have a great time. Because this is a very, very well-known table in the pool world. Oh, you're from Brazil. Oh, that makes sense. Gil Mendez, now that I read the name. Make me have a foot in mouth moment. Oops. Yes, this is Brunswick Gold Crown. I think it's a Gold Crown 3, yeah, because you can see we talked about this earlier. You can see the pockets are not flush cut, like the pocket liners are not flush cut. So I would think it's a Gold Crown 3. Yeah, there's some of the let me put it this way. Before Diamond Billiard Products and their table, the Diamond Blue Label table became like the standard for professional pool and like what, top-notch equipment is defined to be today. So now Rassen makes a really good table. There's many tables out there that now fall into that category, but Diamond came along and kind of redefined the game. Before that, Brunswick was the name in the game. This was the standard. And that's kind of why I said what I said. Because this specific table, the Gold Crown 1, 2, and 3, were the nuts. In Idaho, we have to play on asphalt sometimes. Okay. Okay, Jess. The way she's playing this shot is very, very touchy because of where the 7 and 8 are sitting. So this is what I'm talking about. Because of where the 7 and 8 are sitting on the table, when you're coming this way across the shot line, this is what we call the shot line, the line that continues through the 4-ball to the pocket. when you're coming across the shot line and you have to play speed to get on a good side of the 4, you have a window from here to here that's good to get on the 4. And so it's like a very tough shot for speed. Now, that being said, if she's got ball in hand on that shot or the shot before, I would assume it would be, I would generally say it would be good to actually take the shot this way, from here and play the shot around the 4 this way, maybe with stun, because you end up with a better angle on the 4 more often. Or even to play it up table. Even to play the 4 up table might even be better, depending on where you left yourself. But this cluster right here is just really crowding the ideal angle on the 4, which laid right in here. But hey, it worked out in the long run. She got ball in hand again. She needs more angle here, though. I don't like playing a stun shot here, like a pure stun. If you give yourself a little bit more angle, and she drew the ball. Okay. Bao, if you watch this back, just give yourself more angle either way. Actually, the easiest way to play that shot is, even though the 4's on this side of the center line of the table, just take ball in hand over here, and then you can follow one rail to this side of the 5, and it's really easy. All you got to do is make the ball. But if you want, you could take a steeper angle here, like closer to the ball, so that all you have to do is put a little bit of outside spin, and the cue ball like drifts up this way. Either one of those is far higher percentage than the draw shot right there. Ooh, that's interesting. You tried to play for the side pocket right there. Really let the cue ball go. Oh, Bao doesn't know how to jump. Which is understandable. But this is the... Oh, my God.
I told you I'd be like right back. Right back. I told you I was coming right back for you, man. What was I going, like 5-10 minutes?
God, I feel like this is like I just came out of the 5th deepest layer of Inception dreams and just came back to reality. I don't even know how old I am anymore. How long has it been?
You're so dramatic sometimes.
How long
man,
have I been sitting here? I don't even know.
What is up with this boom?
Oh, no.
All right, it's good. It's good. I'm just not going to touch it. It's good. Oh. Well, it still seemed like I fixed it. All right, well, as Collins is dogging the boom over here. There we go. We're good. We're good. No, I'm not good. I did not. What is going on there? Okay.
We're fine.
It's
Everything's
just trash
okay.
anyway back there. Collins is trash Q. That's it. When are we gonna be able to play? Because Collins is like, you're jonesing to fucking hit some balls. I'm sorry for cussing, by the way.
This
I'm gonna do my best not to. Yeah.
trash queue.
Excalibur.
You cannot win.
I can.
No.
So how much are we gonna bet? Are we doing by the game? Are we doing like a set? What are we doing?
I'll slowly take it back from you 20 a game, just like I slowly gave it to you when I was playing with
over and over
with
and over.
literal
and
firewood.
over.
Like actually like pulled it out of the fireplace and started playing pool with it.
I'll play with a house cue.
I know.
Yeah.
Go for it. If you hate your money.
I don't care. I mean, even if I lose, I'm still winning.
Why?
How has this match been going? I thought I saw a lot more racks being won standing over there. Guess I'm wrong.
Bow won the first rack, and then after that, it's been all Josh.
Okay. By all Josh, you mean 2 wins. Cheers. Okay. Awkward.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay.
It's exactly what I mean. She's actually, and I'm not just saying this, she's actually playing better than he is. She's playing really good. She's playing smart.
She was playing really good when I saw her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The racks the end of the rack have just gone his way for the last 2 racks. And the last rack he made a good out. But based on his Fargo, I would assume he plays generally much better than what we've seen. And that being said, we've seen that about this table pretty consistently.
Well, I'll tell you what, he likes the aggressive approach, huh?
Yes, he does, yeah.
Why are you zooming in on me, man? This is getting real weird.
Who doesn't want to zoom in on you?
What's going on over here, huh? You know, we're gonna be a long night tonight. We're in for a real long night tonight. I mean, a really long night tonight.
I am aware. I draw the line at 2 a.m. Maybe 1 a.m.
No, we're a team. We're a team.
You don't have to make coherent sentences for hours at a time. So
you don't.
But at least I try.
You do.
At least I'm in a position where I have to try.
The effort is there. The effort is there. No doubt. And we appreciate you. And I'm sure everyone at home appreciates
Let's
you.
go, Bow.
A nice little shot there.
2 of
Come on,
them.
a little tester.
2 of them. Well, the last 2 shots were tougher than this. Also, the last 2 shots didn't dictate whether or not you win the game, which sometimes messes with people.
Yeah. Lord, don't I know it.
Messes with me.
We're like, what, Colin, like 15 minutes from here? 10 minutes? 15 minutes?
Yeah, we're currently...
Got a nice Airbnb.
Yeah, the place where we...
House is actually really nice.
Spend time
Dude,
together.
I'll tell you, me and Phil were playing some... they got a foosball table downstairs. Cornhole.
Out back?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Who won that?
I did.
Oh.
I did. Ask him. Phil, who won in cornhole? Thank
I
you.
thought you said
Thank
foosball.
you. No, they had a foosball table and a cornhole.
And cornhole.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were only talking about foosball. If I knew you were talking about cornhole.
What are you saying? You can play.
No, I'm saying that you definitely.
Oh.
Let's go,
shit, I
Bow.
almost got
Tie
it out of
game.
there. Good
Bow's
job.
playing great.
Get it good.
Trust me, Mike, you definitely strike me as the type of person that is good at playing something called cornhole.
Says the guy from Utah, right? Wherever you're from.
I'm from Sacramento.
I thought you're Mormon.
I was born in Sacramento, raised in Grass Valley, which is essentially hillbilly Sacramento.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why did I think you're... It's like I don't even know you
Mike,
anymore.
What does
even know
being
you
Mormon
anymore.
have anything to do with cornhole?
No, I was saying, like, says the guy from Utah about... I don't know how we got there. Anyway... You can get some of that smoke too, buddy. All right, just like in one pocket.
Oh, I definitely can't win at that game.
No?
That game, darts. What else?
Pool.
I could probably bowl better than you.
Well, I mean, considering, yeah. Yeah, good call there, buddy. Yeah. Okay.
Just in general, even when you don't have tendonitis. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
I could hook a ball. I've been known to hook a ball on the bowling lane. You know what I mean? Like a nice,
No, I don't know
a
if
nice hook.
You
like
probably
right
you probably
into the
would,
head pin, like right in between the head pin and the
You
number
probably
3 pin
can
or number 2
win
pin.
in cornhole. I mean, in bowling. In bowling.
No, I'm terrible at cornhole. Well, I definitely can't win you at bowling. You could throw the ball farther than I can. Ha.
Look at that. He's going next level on you.
Talking to Shrek over there. That guy could probably
Who
throw.
are you taking in SVB versus Federer? I know who you're taking. I know who you're taking, buddy. Okay.
I'll tell you what, though, if SVB, like if they do it after the World Championships and SVB plays at the
before
World
the U.S. Open.
Huh?
Before the U.S. Open.
What?
When they're going to play.
Cool. Great. They've already nailed down a date?
Yeah, right before the U.S. Open.
They probably already have a streamer and the pay-per-view and everything lined up, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Yeah. So if SVB at the World Championships is playing like he did at the U.S. Open, 10 ball, I think Federer's going to lose 120 to 101.
So you're saying your strategy on who's going to win at a long set 10 ball match is dependent on how SVB's performance is in the 9 ball World Championship.
Yes.
Makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Because they're going to break just about the same. I'm talking about everything after the break, dude.
Okay.
Talking about how they play after the break, bro. Have you even watched pool before?
If they're playing with the template, it's not going to really matter a whole lot because it's just going to be break,
That's
squat
my
the cue
point.
ball, run out, break, squat the cue ball.
Isn't this what
run
I've been
out.
saying? This is what I've just been saying, right? Isn't this what I was just saying?
You're talking about after the break. I'm saying it's going to be like a run out fest depending on how they're racking the ball.
That's what I'm saying. Did you see how SVB played at the U.S. Open 10 ball? Everything was a hanger. It didn't matter. And he was free stroking and two stroking everything.
Did we use a template for that event? I don't remember. Yeah?
Yeah. And every shot that he took, he got down and did a couple practice strokes and then just no thought. Just make the ball get out. Make the ball get out. Like, that's all he did the whole time. It was like everything on the table was a hanger. Every bank, every long shot, you know what I mean? That's the SVB that I'm talking about. If he plays like that, I think he's got an edge. But if he don't play like that, he's in trouble because Federer's going to play Federer's game. I just think...
So he's got an edge if he plays good.
No, I'm saying I think SVB has a higher gear than Federer's high gear. I really do.
Okay.
I really do. But Federer plays more consistent. Sometimes SVB shits the bed. You ever watch the guy lately?
Which one?
Shane.
Shane?
Yeah. Before the U.S. Open, for the last 2 years, he hasn't been playing fantastic.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, it's the guy just won a world championship a couple of years ago. So I mean, I don't know how you can.
Oh,
say,
2 years ago. That's right. I forgot about that.
You just said a couple of years ago. I mean,
I forgot about that one.
You just never mind that one, right? Yeah, you're right. He's been playing awful the last couple
that's
of
a good
years.
point.
You know, I think that Federer's break's gonna be tough to fade.
You think Federer's break is going to be tough to fade?
Yeah.
You think he just controls everything better? Like the whole rack, he controls it better?
Yeah, especially if they're playing with the template. What do you
think?
think?
No, that's a good point because Shane is going to just slug him, right?
What do you mean?
Shane's gonna dial up. He always dials up.
That's
the
not going to be a plus though for Shane because Federer's going to control the one ball in the bottom pockets every time.
Yeah, that's what.
That's every time.
I can agree with that.
Yeah,
I can see that.
I don't know. Watching a long set.
They can't hear you, by the way, because I have a noise gate on these. So
he just wants you to get closer to him.
What do I think? You guys don't want to know. They can't beat me.
Wait.
No, I mean, honestly, it's gonna be the match of the century. I mean, I don't think there's.
I don't know about that.
Oh, which other match is more anticipated?
I remember whenever
Wow. You said in the decade or the century? You're talking about of the 2000 beyond century?
No, it's the match of the decade. Match of the decade. There's no other. There's no other rotation. No.
No.
Not that I want to see.
Yeah.
They can't beat me.
You gotta hear Tyler do that impersonation.
Tyler's the absolute perfect.
Yeah.
And mind you, I'm not making fun of him in any way.
No. I don't think he would think you. I think
Shane is literally is a good friend of mine.
Oscar,
so.
I think if he could hear you saying that, he would think it was funny.
Yeah, totally.
If you were close enough to him where he could hear it, he'd laugh at it. I make those jokes all the time about Brian LaFlame, though.
Yeah.
The whole, anyway, yeah.
But I mean, I'm not gonna bet on anyone because I don't want any of them to get wind of who I like.
Plus, be fair, your record
On side
when
bets,
you side bet full matches
it's not good.
is not
No.
just for full disclosure.
You and Dom should bet each other.
That's the problem. I bet against him.
Oh,
Or I bet with him.
so you're the only guy that Dom beats?
Dom's beating me for a few bucks, but I got him pretty good when he bet like 3,000 on Chris Reinhold. No, wait, I bet more. I bet like 5,000 with him.
I gotta go right off that one.
All right.
Who do you think wins
Oh.
without betting?
I mean, if you put a gun to my head, I bet Fedor. Just because Fedor's younger.
Victor, you're the man. You are the man, Victor Kreatov. Look
What
at
a
this.
shot.
Dude, Bao has been playing great. I'm honestly surprised Josh has 2 games. She should have won every game so far.
I believe it.
She's playing great.
She's playing with Vilma Shescu.
Oh, well, there you go.
That's Vilma Shescu. A Mez. Yeah.
Cue's the nuts, baby. Let's go, Bao. She only needs 3.
Wow.
I'm not joking either. They're moving through these racks as fast or faster than the last 2 matches that we had, which were all 650 plus.
Wow.
Josh ended up winning, yeah.
Wow.
I'm not being facetious and I'm not trying to be a jerk to anybody, but this is the most entertaining match we've had so far. It's cool.
Yeah, it's awesome.
She's firing at stuff. It's working out. I'm buying a Lucasi right now.
That's awesome. Thank you. Don't forget to use Oscar 15 at checkout.
That's Jess Magnus in the chat.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. Hayden Bay, yeah. Or Hayden Bay.
Yeah, speaking about Jess, I just got off the phone with FaceTime with Tyler Steyer. He was just telling me, hey, man, I miss you as a roommate. He has a...
Who's he with?
Oh, God, I don't want to burn him.
Wait, mute the mic.
Oscar 15 is Q in case. QinCase.com.
We want the tea. Unfortunately, there are people that are not here to defend themselves.
Right. Yeah, it's funny. It's harmless.
It's harmless, yeah, but
So let's just say, like, I'm really selective whenever I travel. There's literally about 3 people in the world that I room with. Tyler Steyer, number 1. He's probably one of my go-to roommates. The other roommate that I go to a lot is Fedor. Fedor and I room all the time together. And John Mora, believe it or not. John Mora and I are actually going to room together in Saudi.
Where's he at right now? Do you know?
He's in Montreal.
Really?
Yeah, he's got a girlfriend out there.
Oh, so he moved back up north.
Yeah, he's back in Canada.
Oh,
Yeah, he got himself a girlfriend.
that's exciting.
Yeah, I was like, good for you, bud.
Next thing you know, he's going to be selling insurance. He's going to be.
Oh, that's next thing you know, you get a dog, and after the dog comes the kids, and
Yeah, exactly.
after the kids comes.
Oh, no. Bal might get 3 fouled if he can get this one ball real close to the 9 or the 5 or the 7. You think he really locks him on the 6 ball, or you think he loses the cue ball?
I think he's gonna play and bump the 1 towards the 9, so a combo for the next shot. You see that?
Oh, yeah.
Totally intentional. Very good shot. And now if I'm Bao, I just push to the balls and cram it. Foul on purpose and move that 9 ball away from combo land.
Yeah, the 6 is pointing really close to the 9.
Oh,
eh?
it's just push right through it. I mean, I've roomed with a lot of people over the years, and I just stick with my same 3 guys, and they stick with me just because it's easy. You know what I mean? When you get along with someone, and
Oh, yeah.
it's well, you don't count though. I'm saying the guys who are
Yeah, you don't play
On-
pool.
on tour. You- yeah, it's easy whenever you have that. I've roomed with some nightmare people. God.
I'll tell you what. Corey Buchanan, I don't even care if you're in the chat, if you're not in the chat. Do not room with that guy. The first night, so listen to this. The first night that we go to the Moscone Cup, right? We get out there. I think we. Oh,
shit,
no.
missed it.
So we get out there, and
If you're listening. I'm sorry.
the very first night I slept about 30 minutes because he snores like a goddamn chainsaw. It's like, oh, it is just like, sorry, it's just like so loud. And apparently he forgot to bring his CPAP or whatever, you know what I mean? But it's just like, so the first night I got 30 minutes of sleep. And so the next 2 nights he's roasting me for not going out and hanging out at the pool halls because I went to bed early because I was exhausted.
Oh my God. Yeah, see, I am so particular about that. So like that's the thing is like I know it sounds really bougie. So like for most of my life I would stay at the cheapest hotels, the most economical options.
Bring it in just a little closer.
Yeah, like my whole life I always stayed at the most economical places.
Yeah.
And I realized that it's costing me more money and more damage to my game because I'm not sleeping at all.
Yeah.
Or I'm sleeping poorly.
Yeah.
So now I stay literally at the nicest hotels, not because I'm bougie or I can afford it or anything like. No, it's because if I'm going to spend $1,500,
Yep.
I'm going to pay the extra $60 a night and
Yep.
stay in the nicest hotel, or the extra $100 a night, because I'm not going to throw away the other $1,500.
Yep.
That I just spent to get there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Not to mention the airline and all that stuff too.
Right,
That
yeah,
that all
just your
counts
time.
into it. The total
Yeah.
amount spent. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
So like even for Saudi Arabia, I'm staying at me and John just booked the Radisson Blue, the presidential suite. It's like
Hey.
$200 a night.
Presidential.
Yeah, well, we have 2 separate bedrooms, and it's like really, really nice Radisson Blue.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna stay at the shitty hotel.
Yeah.
So I think it's just a matter of if you're gonna invest so much money and time into playing, you want to play your best.
Yeah.
And you can't do that.
Give
with
yourself
no
the best
sleep.
chance.
Yeah, you can't do it on no sleep.
First jump shot we've seen in this match. Can he get over the 8 here? He's going with the dart method, which usually gets a little less speed on the cue ball. Real good contact. The 2 ball is going to get close to the pocket.
No, not because I'm bougie. I'm wearing a Louis Vuitton hat.
Oh, no.
That's a good catch there. This was a birthday gift. So
Yeah.
mediocre.
Yeah.
Yes, it is a Louis Vuitton hat, and it is a real one. And yes, they are expensive, but
Hey, speaking of bouginess, Mr. Yeezy's over here wearing the flats right now. What are you?
I'm
what's-
wearing just classic Nikes,
There you go.
SBs. I'm in this SB kick. It's really bad.
All right.
No more Yeezys. I can't support Kanye.
Nate, the tickets are sold out. I don't think you could get a ticket if you tried. Nate just asked, regardless of if you make the team, are you going to Moscone? No, if he doesn't make the team, I'm sure you don't intend to go, right?
I might go.
Really?
So I might go to Florida and just do Disney World
Oh, there you go.
with the kids.
Go hang out for a day at the Cup.
Right.
Yeah. That could be fun.
So which hotel near Hard Times is best for a good night's sleep? Actually, none of the hotels near Hard Times are good.
Yeah.
You have to go out to Roseville. There's a great hotel called Larkspur Landing. I love that hotel chain. They have about 3 or 4 locations in Sacramento. And then there's the Hilton Garden Inn's phenomenal in Roseville. Ooh, foul. That ball did not fit, obviously.
Oh, he actually did just buy LUCASI. Yes.
Yes. You're the man, Jess. Thank you.
That's funny.
Oh, Carson, I mean, that's the thing about pool, you know, there's always going to be someone better than you, and you're always going to be better than someone else, and I think we're all here to, you know, get better and train. And oh, Billy, red roof in on Watt. Oh God, you couldn't pay me enough to stay there.
Is that the one right off the freeway?
Yeah, right off the Watt. Oh God, that place
yeah.
is so ghetto.
Oh my gosh, and it's not only that, but you're probably signing up for a few extra things just by being in those sheets, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Hilton Garden Inn. Hilton Garden Inn is phenomenal. That is a great hotel. I'm usually a Marriott guy. Hilton Garden Inn is where you want to stay in Roseville. It's right across the street from the Galleria, so the wife can go shopping.
This Josh is looking like he's starting to get a little more comfortable. Overruns his cue ball a bit here, though. That is just enough to get inside a 550 to 580's head to where you're like annoyed that you got out of line, even though it's like a very makeable shot because you don't have to worry about the cue ball. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it just gets in your head and you get distracted enough to lose the hit spot, lose where you dropped on the shot line, and overcut the ball. Called it. I'm speaking from experience.
Yeah.
Even though I know when I'm watching the game, I know that that's like a very makeable shot because you don't have to focus on anything else other than the hit spot.
Right. Bowell's got a good opportunity here. Here, it's a big visually deceiving shot.
Yeah.
You want to aim with the edge of the cue ball to the edge of the cue ball and ignore the center of the cue ball, if that makes sense.
I think I get what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very...
You're close enough, though, to be able to see how that, how the line that you dropped on affects where those things overlap. Does that make sense?
Correct.
Am I saying that in a way that makes sense?
No, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
At least
Where when you're farther away, aiming like that is very difficult.
Yeah, totally. Let's see. Val needs to aim a low ball here. She wants to kill the speed and increase the speed into the
or just hit absolute pocket speed.
Oh, she hit it on the thicker side and made it. She rubbed the rubber. Yeah, exactly. You hit that ball low and it just dies off that second rail. It's just thud. Most memorable tournament victory. And why? God. Probably my most memorable tournament is Beijing International Open. And I got second. I lost to Chang Junlin in the finals. The guys I beat in that tournament was unbelievable. Unbelievable. I played Corteza. I played Homan at the time when he was winning everything. Chang Junlin, Koping, Chang Yulung. I mean, I played all the top Asian players that tournament. and I end up losing in the finals.
Marry together. Here you go. Oh,
they're not.
This,
They're not married, but they're.
this is tough on this table.
Yeah, they're not married, but they're living together.
Hey.
The 8-ball and the cue ball.
So at the end of Saturday, over there in Virginia, going on to the single elimination phase, we've got Fedor Gorst and Vitali, BJ, and Mickey Kraus.
Oh, no. What a shot he made. He made the shot and scratched on the side. Well, ball in hand for Bao on the 9.
Wow.
I'll bet on Bao from here if anybody who feels like gambling.
I need like 300 to 1.
I should have
Maybe
taken
more.
it. I should have taken it.
Should have taken it, yeah.
Got a free 20.
Michael Miller, a 701 Fargo, has made it to stage 2. And Jeff DeLuna, Roberto Gomez, and Tyler Steyer, all those guys are all undefeated. Other big names still left on the one-loss side. Sam Henderson is playing Sean Wilkie right now, and they're close. Sam Henderson, I think, in the next year hits 750 Fargo.
Yeah, he's got a lot of potential, that kid.
Yeah.
You know what it is, too? If you ever notice, all these junior players, the juniors who are most successful, and I know it sounds terrible, is the kids who have the most support.
Yeah.
Whether that's family support, financial support.
Yep.
So you got Kennedy Mayman, huge support from her family.
Yep.
Savannah, Payne,
Prasad.
You got Sam. You got that support at that age is so critical because they're so impressionable.
Mm-hmm.
And they're kids. They can't pay their own way.
Ooh,
It's not like they can go get a job at 14. So
well, speaking of getting a job, you got guys like Landon Hollingsworth going and getting a job and making a public statement that he's not going to be pursuing the game as ferociously, you know? It's like, it's understandable.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. And it's a difficult lifestyle, and it's not a lifestyle I'd ever recommend it, but it's tough. You know, at the end of the day, you can't fault anybody for following their dreams or for pursuing a different career path.
Man, other young names still deep on the one-loss side. Eric Roberts, 730 Fargo. That's another one that's creeping up a lot.
Great player.
And Nathan Childress, I realized, just came up to 726 too, so he's on the rise as well. He's currently up 8-5 against the 716 Fargo in Alex Bausch.
Yeah. That kid's going to be a great player too.
And Eddie Vonderow is up 6-4 up against
Lucas.
Yeah, LFV.
Wow. How big is that?
That's
Lucas?
a potential massive upset.
You know,
but they're going to 9. So
like Lucas also, you know, he's got the Moscone points he's fighting for, and he's going to get his legs chopped off here by a kid that really isn't going to pursue.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, it's, you know, a lot of people were telling me, oh, aren't you going to go to Virginia and try to get the Moscone? I'm like, I'm tired of traveling out there. And
sure. Well, you got to also look at the...
I don't even know what the payouts are. It's $350 entry fee. It's just going to be all the players' money.
Oh, there's not a ton of added money in this one.
10 added.
Oh, 10's pretty good.
Yeah, 10's
So
good.
there's maybe 12 up top. How many players they get?
61.
61. It's probably not quite 12. It's probably more like 8, 9.
Yeah, 8.
Yeah.
I'm more out, man.
Yeah.
I rather focus on quality over quantity. And I got such a busy August, September, October.
Dates, by the way, coming up. You got some dates to talk about?
Yeah, July 17th through the 21st, we got the Chuck Marcolis Memorial in Sacramento.
Okay.
2,500 added 1 pocket, 5,000 added WNT 9-ball.
So it is a WNT event again.
WNT.
Okay.
And I mean, full disclosure, like, I wish I could add more, But there's no pressure for me to add more. That's the requirement. So 15K prize fund is the minimum requirement. So I'm guaranteeing the 15K. But as a business owner, I don't have to do more.
Sure. Yeah.
Sue me. I'm a business owner. Sue me. I have big overhead. Whatever.
Yep. Another unlucky scratch from
unlucky.
Josh Welch.
Yeah.
Kind of let the cue ball go a little bit there.
But that's what I told Emily. I said, I kind of feel the W&T is getting a little bit diluted with certain events.
Sure.
And it's losing its importance. I said, what you need to do is I rather play 16 25K added events and say, hey, these are XYZ are our requirements. You have to use the 9-ball rules, the break box, have a referee, boom, boom, boom. Instead of having regional pool room owners like that really aren't going to push the bar. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
I
mean, to speak candidly, I mean, there's the obvious, and that we've only got like 200, 300 people watching. No. To see how the tour itself, as far as the larger matchroom events, are changing and growing too.
Oh, they're great.
It's great for the game. It's great for the pros.
Mm-hmm.
But like you were saying, it kind of deludes. Oh, no way!
Oh, overdrew it.
Wow.
That's Vilmos's cue. That's not your fault, Bob.
Yeah, it's the cue's fault. Yeah, it does. It kind of deludes what happens at the pool rooms as far as the value of traveling to those events.
Right. I think it should be 25K prize fund with no more than $500 entry fee. Because the thing is, a lot of this money, these prize pools, $400 or $500 entry fee, it's the players' money.
Yeah.
There's no pressure on the promoter side to go out there and get sponsorships and hustle up certain things. I'm adding the 7,500 myself right now. Lucasi is probably going to add and help me out, but I don't want to be that guy asking Lucasi for a handout all the time.
Yeah. Help me out.
Help me out. No, it's my business. It's my responsibility.
Sure.
So with that being said, if any sponsors out there want to help out, let the brother know.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, pool's in the greatest position it's been in my lifetime. So I'm just very blessed to be able to play.
And it's not even just about how it is today, and what you can get today for it, but it's it feels like it's primed.
Oh, it's going to explode.
And all it needs is just that one little, some kind of spark to hit, and
no, it's going to explode
and head in a really good direction. So.
Oh, Brian, I heard, man. I'm so sorry. Desiree told me. Sorry to hear that. Hope you're feeling better, my friend. Brian Brown got in a motorcycle accident.
Oof.
Yeah. Oh.
Dang.
Prayers for a quick recovery, my friend.
I don't mean to do this right now. I'm going to do this right now. But every bank she's shot at, she's made.
Oh, God. Why would you do that, Collins?
Oh, no, and then she scratches.
No, don't do that.
Oh, okay. She did. She made 2 or 3 in a row to finish a rack earlier.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. She just had the table dialed, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. But look at the spot she leaves him in. This is definitely a missable hanger. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's a
tough
missable
shot.
hanger.
A tough shot here.
What's up, Sniper, in the chat?
Sniper.
Goat. It's so easy to take your eye off this ball and lose it.
It's easy to
and
hit
overcut
this
it.
ball fat.
Yeah.
No, it's easy to hit it fat.
Oh, you hit it. I overcut it too often.
Well, I kind of feel like overcutting it. It's the hesitation because you're like, oh, don't hit it thick.
Yeah.
So I rather hit it fat just because, hey, you know what? I'm playing it to make it, not to overcut it.
Sure.
Might have gone away with this.
Needs a little speed here.
Might have gone away with it. No.
Matt Druid asks, what kind of spark would kick pool into the next gear? This is the interesting thing about how things grow through big populations. I was talking about this with Oscar the other day. Read a book called, or listen to a book called The Tipping Point by Malcolm Gladwell. Everything that becomes a national or global or regional phenomenon, every single one goes through a period of incremental growth until it blows up. And when you look at the things that happen right before things go viral, it never makes sense that that's the thing that made it go viral, except for cases like poker with the Chris Moneymaker thing that happened. That was pretty obvious. But along those lines, though, it's all the stuff that happened before the Chris Moneymaker moment that allowed it to happen is what actually made it tip and go viral.
The pocket cam, I think, was a huge. All right, I'll go up there. The pocket cam, I think, was huge, monumental in seeing what people were actually doing. The editing behind. Nobody wants to watch poker. It's the great editing behind it. Oh, this guy's going all in with 7-2 offsuit. It's appealing. People are like, oh, I can do that shit. I get bad cards all the time.
Right.
I'll just bluff my way to winning $7 million.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
It's catering towards the demographic where they feel involved.
Right.
I think Matchroom's doing a great job with people making superstars. So with the tighter pockets, people are like, oh, this is not pool. This is stupid. But it's creating superstars because when you go to a tournament, there's so much variance. There's so many good players that can win because the pockets are big. And, a couple rolls and they beat Joshua Filler or they beat Fedor Gorst. With the tighter pockets, there's going to be significantly less variance. There's going to become more superstars in the sport than there's ever been. There's going to be a top 16 players that are going to be winning more than everybody else. My opinion. So I just feel like...
But it also puts, for someone outside the game, it makes it a little bit more amazing that these guys are able to do something that they don't really understand what's happening. You know what I mean? And so when you make the pockets bigger and you make them just running out all the time, it's like, well, they're just
going through the motions.
Oh, well, they just know the angles. Oh, well, they just know the angle to cut the ball.
Right.
They're just cutting the ball in. It's like, well, no.
The thing is, the level of play is so high right now. It's almost stupid for us to be playing on 4.5-inch pockets.
Yeah.
And I'll be dead honest with you. Like, I'm playing over there. I'm playing on the bucket here. Buckety Gold Crowns.
Yep.
Great tables, by the way, but bucket tables. I haven't missed a single ball in 2 matches.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
It's not realistic for a guy, even at my level, who I'm not even Fedor Gorst or Joshua Filler, to be playing on equipment so soft.
Yeah.
The game has evolved way too much.
Yep.
For me to be playing on this type of equipment.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, it's unreal.
Phil just said if this was one ball on the spot, magic rack, winner breaks, this tournament would be over in a day. Yeah. Yeah, especially because, well, if every match was played on this table, I think it'd be a little bit different, but because it's, it's worn in cloth, you can see.
Yeah.
See here. Yeah.
Yeah, these are and this is the more snug version.
Yeah.
4 1/4, 4.5. No, it's super generous, actually. But, anyways, I'm going to go back to work for a minute. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Hope you guys are having fun. Appreciate you, Collins. Yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah, hang out.
All right. So,
I like
jump
chatting
on
with
in
you.
If you're bored.
Ladies and gentlemen, Oscar Dominguez. Ladies and gentlemen, Philip Prentice.
Hello, I'm back.
Mr. PP.
Lil PP, that is,
Okay,
Collins.
okay,
Lil
relax.
PP. If JJ is watching.
Man.
Going for this bank here? No, he's got to be ducking, huh?
That'll do.
That'll do.
Donkey, that'll do.
That'll do. I like her going this way because at least it gives her a chance at making the 5 if she hits it.
Oof. She's like, how do I not
Yeah.
hit that ball? I got so freaking close.
I mean, the hit was easier going to the, 2 rails going to the short rail.
Sure.
But if you hit it, the 3 ball and the cue ball are both going up table. They're likely going to sell out a shot anyway. So I like her decision making there.
Tell you what, I want to play some pool. Tell you what, I want to rob Mike at $20 a game playing some one hole.
What's your guys' record? Like who's up? What's the plus minus there?
So at hard times playing with my like the cue that I always play with,
Right.
it's like massively in my favor. On the road, me playing with house cues is massively in his
That's
favor.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we're pretty close to dead even on money.
On money,
but,
okay.
but I played some bigger sets at home. And then on the road we played some $20 a game, and I just know that, if we ever play at home again, I'll get it back. And the things that Mike would say right now, if he were here, hearing me say this, just put me on absolute tilt.
Good shot. It needs some legs. Needs to run. Yeah, it's a good shot. That'll do. That will do.
What's up, Bandit Billiards? Why not travel with my playing cue? Because usually when we do events together, the priority is on bringing other things. And because I have to bring so much with me, it's usually very expensive to add anything else to my, add any weight or what. Like, for instance, when we went to Quincy, I was like a half a pound below an extra $100 a bag in each bag. So, yeah. And I don't really want to stick my cue in the middle of a carry-on with a bunch of other not carry-on, checked bag with a bunch of other, like, expensive equipment inside of it, Oh, no, we're dropping tons of frames.
Some frames, yeah. I see we're dropping some, but not much.
No, it's getting pretty bad.
I wonder if people are just getting on the Wi-Fi, taking some of that bandwidth.
Oh, wow, it's terrible. Well, here we go. You know what it is? People are getting home. Their homes
Home
around
run it.
San Diego and using more of the overall system.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to have to just ride with it through the end of this match, and then I'll do a stream reboot and see if we can make it better after this match. But, I apologize for any quality issues.
Yeah, the internet situation over here isn't the greatest.
Yeah.
All right, time to go to work.
Good luck, sir. Oh, hey, Mike.
Came to give you some support. It's the kind of guy I am.
Yep.
Yep.
We're starting to have internet issues.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately.
You want to restart?
Well, after this match, I was going to see if I could, kind of ride it out. And I know it's real rough. Wow. It is really rough right now out there. Maybe I can do a reboot and put us at 720p instead of 1080p. Maybe that'll help. But Mike, I think people are getting home from work.
Yeah.
And they're starting to use put more stress on the system in the
Here?
area.
Oh, in the area?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's above my pay grade there, buddy. Take your word for it.
How'd it go over there with whatever you were doing?
It's not a whole lot. Like everyone says, you don't really do anything. Especially you. You're the worst one.
What do you mean?
Always saying I never do anything. Consistently. Turn on the camera if you're going to make that face at least, huh?
Well, Mike, what do you do?
What would you say? What would you say you do here?
Yeah. What is it that you actually do here?
Having a meeting with the Bobs, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm the one who keeps this ship afloat, Collins, okay?
Oh, come on there, Josh. That was a little greedy. I think you got to just overcut the ball and then use some inside spin.
She calling your names? Are you playing a tournament?
I wish.
Maybe you play in Boise, huh?
Huh?
Play in Boise.
Am I going to play in Boise?
Yeah.
Why are you saying it like that?
You should.
Are you going to play?
If I play, we're having to last longer for sure.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Oh, 100%.
For sure we're going to do it last longer if we play.
Yeah.
I think it might
I'll
be
get backers on that last longer.
I think it might be on the bar table too.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah, we'll do it last longer.
How's your bar table game?
It's great.
Is
It's
it?
better than yours?
Better than what?
I mean, at least I can break and run on a bar table.
You're saying I can't break and run on the bar table?
Yeah. 9-ball?
Didn't I beat you in Shreveport playing 9-ball?
Here we go again. You guys hear what I'm saying?
That reminds me. It wasn't even that I beat him. The level of tilt on this dude's face every time. We had a race to 5 playing 9-ball at Ultimate Pool. What did you get to 1?
No, we broke even.
No. At the end, that one that I posted, you were just peeling 20.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot about that.
Any raffles at this stop? So we actually have a winner's choice going on with 3 artist-proof unreleased cues from Oscar's line that's coming out. You get the choice of either cue. I think it's like olive wood, cocoa, and maybe Bacote on the other one. I don't remember. All inlay, ebony, all the good stuff.
All that good stuff.
Choice of shaft, the winner's choice, and yeah, that's it. We got a bunch of other stuff for sale, like 3-second stuff and gloves and cases, all that good stuff. So, yeah, we'll have some more things though at the Boise stop for sure.
Yeah, what's the room in Boise?
Ooh,
I know
that's
this.
a good question. Something I should know.
I know this. I knew it
I know I'm going to be there
when we
next
were in
month. I know that.
Sacramento.
I know that. Yeah, I think I'm a people person. I gotta talk to the developers. That's right. That's right, man. Yeah, so we got to, we'll be out there in Boise, Idaho.
Here we go. I got it. When you said that, it sounded like you said Boise. I don't know.
Same thing.
Boise. I don't know.
I don't think it's posted online. The graphic. I mean the flyer.
What?
Yeah.
Like that meme, that NBA player going, what?
Probably be after like early next week. We'll put it up there. My guess.
All right. I know the name of the room. I just don't know it. The Pocket. That sounds right.
Is it?
That does sound right, Jay Walker. Did you enjoy your Red Bull, sir?
Yeah, not really.
Didn't
Not
like
especially.
it, huh?
No. I don't really drink like Monsters and Red Bulls and all that stuff whenever I'm at home. It's only when I'm on the road. When I'm at the house, pre-workout and that's it. I don't drink anything. No coffees, no nothing. You're just strong, ain't you?
Look, I ripped the can. It's
You've been
ripped.
sitting here way too long. You think she makes a 9? That answer that. Oh. Tell you what, I haven't.
She hit that one about like the same way that you would.
That's true. The little bit that I have seen though, she's gotten the roll of the ball for sure.
But she's been hitting them good too.
No, but I've been seeing like Bao get a little bit fortunate on some leaves. This is 4-4, huh?
Yep. Bao needs 2 and Josh needs 3.
You like the bank here?
Oh yeah.
I think you got to really shorten this up.
Actually, I might even play the kick and stick.
I kind of like that shot better.
And the pocket's big
no,
here.
No, you can. No, the
pocket's big.
Yeah. You just draw to get the cue out of the way here.
When I tell you the pocket's big, you almost
sold
made it.
out. And sold out. That's a little brutal.
Ooh, and Bao's on the hill.
Roll the ball. It's one lost side action. Winner side.
This is one lost side action.
Ooh, yikes.
Yo, JC, thanks, buddy. How we doing on that bracket over there?
It ain't moving so good, buddy.
Are we still just working our way up the one loss side?
No, so one loss been called, and then we're starting to just rotate between winners and one loss side. So some people will get to go home soon. Will not be us. And but it should be a pretty good day of like.
Oh crap! Is it almost 8? I need to go order some food outside.
7.
I'm gonna go order some food outside. You want anything?
No, but I'm good.
You want some like taquitos?
No, I had some earlier. They're actually pretty good.
Wait, the taquitos?
Get the orange salsa. It's pretty hot. It's pretty good.
Are you messing with me? Is it like actual like? Is it just habanero puree?
It's good. It'll bite you.
Okay.
That's for sure.
Here, I don't want to force you guys to just look at Mike this whole time. So
Yeah.
There you
That's
go.
it. There you go. There you go. Well, wonder what she said there. A little bit tricky here. You know, depending on how much of the one ball that I can see, kind of like banking the one, maybe with inside, real full hit, and then just letting it try to creep behind the 3 ball here if I can. kind of hard to tell if she can fade the double kiss. Unless she's trying to put it behind the 4. Oh, she's just straight pushed out and sold out. Okay. Let's... I guess she couldn't see the ball. Well, if you're Josh, this is what you want. And sold out. Well, yeah.
I love you.
Goes for the cut. Seemed ambitious at best. There you go. He's gonna get hooked. Oh no, he's gonna get a little roll there. Yeah. What's up, bro?
I just wanted to see if I can get a follow on my YouTube channel. The name of the channel?
Yeah.
Mothlight.
Yeah, I'll check it out, brother. Yeah.
I'm inspired by you guys.
Appreciate
And,
it. Moth-like, huh?
Yeah, when you covered the grips thing, I was just like, wow. And that's when I thought I've got to start up in my
There you go, man.
video game.
Sweet, man. I'll check it out. Pleasure, brother. Yeah, my pleasure. All right. See how good he can get on the 4 ball here. He ain't gonna like this. Lay's pretty good to try to come around 3 rails to put him behind the 7-5. And 9 ball is really gonna help him out here. I wonder what he's looking at. Yeah, I have no... Wow, was he just riding the 9 the whole time? Wow. If that was the shot he was playing, that was a great shot. Oh, it almost has to be, just given the speed that he hit it at. Cue ball went right into the 7-5, which is what I thought he would do, but yeah. Meanwhile, Bao's got a chance to win the set here.
I love you.
Okay, I'm not so sure what's going on. She just cutting this ball to the left? Or just playing the bank on the 9 off the 7? Off the 7. And she's going to get away with it. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Depending on how much of the rail he can get with the 4 ball here, I mean, the bank doesn't lay bad. It's just tough to tell if you can, 1, get the cue ball out of the way, and 2, if you even got enough of the cushion to even bank the ball. Or just 2 rail to your hole and sell out. Wow. Golly, man. It takes a real aggressive approach, but Bao's got to be loving this now. All you really got to do is get good on the 5 ball here after you make the 4 on the side. center table position. She's drawing out of this ball, so she's looking to come around the 5, 2 rails. Nope, just flat. Okay, never mind. This got tough. Okay. She missed it, and she's gonna get a shot in the side. Oh my goodness, she puts her hands up. That's gonna pretty much seal the deal. She feels terrible about it, but of course she'll take it. She laughs it off, and that's look. I didn't get to see a whole lot of this match, but I saw a little bit because where we're set up at for the tournament desk is right next to the TV table, and so like I said, I just thought she was getting the rolls a few times. Whether on her end or maybe, Josh getting the shoulder end of the stick. But either way, the 2 rail that 5 in the side like that at that spot when you're already on the hill. Oh, boy. Okay, well, do we got one more twist here?
Oh, baby, that's for the match.
That's a good shot.
Let's go, Bow.
That was a little chilly.
That was a little chilly.
Look,
What happened?
She 2 railed that 5 in the side. Just.
Oof.
Yeah. Anyway, I think we're gonna get Oscar next.
Oh, really? Who's he
Yeah.
playing?
I don't know. Dan Dallas, maybe?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the next match.
Cannot
hit it
get
good.
this. Or my camera's not responding. Oh, there we go.
Food's ready. Bow with the win. She moves on. Got a few more rounds to make it through the day today. Daz hasn't called him yet, but you gonna eat?
All right, yeah, we're going to take a quick little break, guys, and restart the stream.
I'm going to go
and
update.
hopefully that'll help with the drop frames. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. Hopefully we don't miss the beginning of the next match. I'll do my best. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you soon.
All right, buddy.